want to talk boxing. Real boxing. TheBoxingVoice.com. The kid is back, and I ain't going nowhere. And all you motherfuckers out there watching this know who you see at. We want to talk boxing. Real boxing. My consistency is unmatched. You ain't been here 12 years in this shit, and I'm gonna be here tomorrow. I don't need no fucking deal. I don't need no fucking deal. I don't need no fucking deal. Niggas is gonna come listen to me because they gonna come listen to me. Don't leave. Truth hurts, motherfuckers.
SDS Promotions.
Good. Yeah, a little raspy, man. You know, coffee and all that good shit. Good morning, TBV. What's going on? We got like a 15-minute delay. We got the bugs worked out, and we're back with actually a jam-packed show, man. We should have a Bill Haney sighting. We should also get another Andre Bertho visit. And I don't know if he's at cruiserweight now, but Thomas McEachin, I believe, he was a heavyweight when I seen him catch a body in Atlanta. So we'll find out. I know he's been out here in Las Vegas training hard, and we'll see exactly has he made his goal to get back down to cruiserweight. But obviously joined alongside Daniel Alvarez, a.k.a. Ringwalk. Danny, what's going on, champ?
Good morning,
Buenos
champ.
dias.
Buenos dias. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Another jam-packed show. We did 5 hours yesterday. I don't know how many we're doing this morning, but another jam-packed show is weigh-in day.
Another one.
It's weigh-in day. It'll be interesting, right? As Mario Barrios is moving up. This is his first fight at welterweight. Mm-hmm. This is Keith Thurman's first fight in 931 days.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
931 days. And they're using it as a selling point for this fight. Like, I was watching a press conference last night before taking it down, and Ray Flores mentioned that. And I'm like, oh my God, has it really been that long? That's what they want you to think. So they want you to, remember how great he was, but also don't forget he's been gone for this long. So there's a sense of vulnerability. Like, they want you to believe that Barrios has a shot.
Well, no, they have to, right? Because in the eyes of the diehard, when this fight was announced, they're like, yo, not many people were excited about it. They felt that Keith Thurman should have an easy time against Mario Barrios.
And now he's so close on the frickin' betting line.
Actually,
it's embarrassing.
I checked.
It's changing?
Certain sites have Barrios a favorite.
Oh my God, that's disrespectful to Keith one-time Thurman. But we're not talking about certain sites. We're talking about mybookie.ag. Don't forget to use the code BETTBV if you're going to bet on this Thurman and Barrios fight. You already know. Support your favorite podcast by using the code BETTBV. Anytime you make a bet on mybookie.ag, it costs you nothing. We get a little kickback, letting my bookie know that we're always thinking of them. Damn, look at that! I got money in my account. I haven't been betting. I've been so busy. I got even free play money. I got like $121.98 in free play. Couple dollars over there in the real dough.
Couple dollars.
Let's see what the betting line is. Do we have a Barrios? Ooh, we got Liam Williams and Chris Eubank. I love that fight. I do. I don't know. I wouldn't say love. Love is a stretch, but I like that fight. I've grown fond of Liam. And, Chris Eubank is a bit of a character. Okay, here goes Leo Santa Cruz. Keith one-time Thurman. Chase, give me a screen share. Let me show the public what the betting line is. We have Mario Barrios is a plus 160. So my bookie isn't crazy like this website Danny found. I'm actually going to go ahead and let Danny say the site. Fuck it, right? Like, because I guess if Barrios was a favorite and you wanted Barrios, that means you can't even make money on him if he's a favorite. It's minus money.
Right.
So I guess going to Danny's site would be losing you money, because if you really wanted to bet on Barrios and you thought he was going to win, my bookie is a plus 160, which means you drop $100 and you make your 100 back plus 160 if Barrio wins. The way that Mr. Mexicano over here is starting to, you're leaning towards Barrios, be honest. I feel it.
No, I'm honestly not. I do find it intriguing though, right? We see these betting lines, and what are we
Chase,
doing?
cut the screen share.
And what are we doing? We're talking about it. So it is interesting. I am excited to see how it does play out, just because, Barrios' first fight after a loss, his first fight since moving up to 147, Keith Thurman's first fight in 931 days, his first fight since the Manny Pacquiao
I'm gonna
loss.
do some math on that, bro. I don't like that number. They did that on purpose to make it sound longer, but I need to know in months, really, like, where we right. Is it more than 30?
I counted.
Oh, you did it already?
I counted the days.
And it was 30 months?
931, yeah.
Jeez. No. I'm talking about in terms of months, not days. So that we know actually.
About 30 and a half.
30. Oh, you mean 30
months.
2 weeks.
Correct.
Okay. So he hasn't gotten to that 31, 32, which is a lot closer to 36, being 3 years out the ring.
He is slightly over 2.5 years inactive, so.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That is a lot.
And you did mention, obviously, the Chris Eubank Jr. Liam Williams fight.
Yep.
That'll be in Cardiff. That'll be available to the fans on Fight TV.
That's whack, which means we got to pay if it's on Fight.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
And
that's because it's with Boxer. Let's not move too quick, right? Like, Boxer's coming into the game, and it's cool. They're picking up all these guys. And it's always good for these boxers who put their lives on the line to make some money. But now to watch Clarissa Shields fight, we have to pay Fight TV. Like, there's no U.S. television. Like, why isn't Showtime picking up the rights to this? ESPN picking up the rights to this? DAZN, I guess, can't because they're the competitor, Because Sky used to be with Matchroom. Eddie has now parted with Matchroom, started DAZN UK.
Right. And as you did mention, Clarissa Shields is co-main event for that. She will be defending her unified middleweight.
Co-main?
Co-main.
Damn, so Eubank is the main.
I mean, they are.
He is the son of a legend. He is the son of a legend.
And they're in the UK, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm not mistaken, and don't kill me in the chat, but I'm pretty sure that Liam Williams is from the local Cardiff area. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure. I know he trains with Engel. And that's in Sheffield, though.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
You got fighters that train in Vegas. That,
no, of course.
And then also on the card, you got Caroline Dubois, younger sister of Daniel Dubois.
It's we got some footage of her on our YouTube channel in her early days. I think she was training alongside Dubois. Was that? Ooh, they had a UK girl over there with Frank Warren. I think it was like with an N. Nicole.
Natasha Jonas.
No. That's Matchroom. It's Matchroom, but never mind. Neither here nor there.
Is she actually the younger sister of Daniel Dubois?
I would assume with a name like Dubois. She better be the sister.
That's gonna be pretty cool. I'm looking it up now. I thought it sounded better if I said there's. You know what I'm saying? It's like me and Canelo, like we're not related, but
y'all got the same last name.
We got the same last name.
Every now and then they confuse you at the MGM check-in. Remember that?
Oh, every single time I go pick up my credential for Canelo fight week, they think there's a member of the team. I'm not sure the relation to Canelo, but his name is Daniel Alvarez, and they try to give me their credential. That is crazy. They actually are brother and sister.
I told you. Listen. With a name like Dubois, and now you're all of a sudden in boxing, it's not a coincidence. Like, is there? Well, there probably is one or two other Alvarezes out here that's not related to Alvarez, right? Eldelier Alvarez, that's one. I bet you can't play that game. I already won. I said the first Alvarez is not an Alvarez.
Daniel Alvarez.
No, you're not. Well, you are in boxing. But I'm talking fighters. Yo, shout out to everybody that's tuned in and will listen in the future, present, past, on the playback, all that greatness. Because I listened to the playback last night. Phenomenal. Shout out to Sticky Paw Studio and their amazing audio quality. I fell in love.
I was right to
assume to
an extent. So Liam is from Wales, indeed. right? So it is a home fight for him. So, I'm excited for that. It'll be, obviously, for the U.S. fans, it'll be during the day out here, so it won't conflict with the Thurman much anticipated return.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be good, for all fans.
The much anticipated return. You're hilarious, man.
I mean, we got a lot of people excited to see One Time back.
I think that this fight is going to get more attention in the posts after the word gets spread of what did or did not happen. That's how I'm looking at it.
Hey, didn't you find it interesting? You showed me the rule, the Nevada State Athletic Commission rule. So I'm speaking from my little bit of experience and knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime I've seen a fight, 147 and south, they use 8-ounce gloves. Mm-hmm. Anything north of 147 pounds, they use 10-ounce gloves. In the state of Nevada, anything south of 135 and south, they use 8-ounce. Anything north of that, they use 10-ounce. However, if both fighters happen to be above 135, so between 135 and 147, and they both agree to use 8 ounces, they can. That was not the case in this fight. We still don't know who it was that wasn't for it. Thurman says it wasn't him.
Yeah.
Barrios says it wasn't him. So at this point, as long as they make weight today and step into that ring tomorrow, that's really what matters.
Well, should we, I guess, be worried? Can Thurman make the weight? Like we said, 930-something days. I mean, did he forget? Has his body changed? Has the age made it more difficult to take off some of that weight?
Oh, no.
You've put on weight for 30 consecutive months.
That's your assumption, though. You understand? That's your assumption. We only know what Keith allows to be known.
Very true.
And that's the case for anybody. But you know what I know? If you give me 931 days, I can make 147 pounds.
But can you make it healthy? Are you going to be the best version of yourself?
In 2.5 years, hell yeah.
Did you just struggle to lose the weight? I mean, you can't say 2.5 years because it's not like we wasn't out here looking at Keith Thurman on television, commentating, not looking 147 pounds, bruh. This is not.
Maybe it was just the colors,
It's not like
certain colors just make you look bigger.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Maybe he was wearing some whites instead of the blacks that make
Yeah, black is slimming.
So,
I should have put on black today. I forgot.
Black is slimming and my hair is thinning.
I call him the rhymester. Yo, man. So it looks like we're almost at the 6:30 mark. What time did I say Thomas was supposed to be here?
6:30. You want to hit him up?
I think I sent him a message. But it is previews and prediction time because we didn't get an official Thursday evening show allowing the public to make their prediction on this Keith One-Time Thurman fight versus Mario Barrios. And obviously, not just the main event. Anybody that wants to call in or, chat about whichever person is going to be the victor on whichever fight on this card. It's a big card. And I know I got sent yesterday via Madison. Shout out to Madison.
And for those who may have not seen yesterday, we had Lucas Santamaria.
Yes, go check that out.
He will be on the pay-per-view portion. He'll be taking on.
He got, bro. You see, and he's such a good guy, right? Because he's like, look, they got me on standby. I don't care, man. I'm always ready. And his standby turned into a fight on a pay-per-view card. He wasn't gonna be on the televised pay-per-view portion, right? And now he is.
Yeah, now he is.
So it just keeps getting better for him.
Absolutely. Now he'll be facing Abel Ramos. So that'll be another welterweight clash on the pay-per-view. So if you haven't, please go check that out. We had Luke on the show yesterday. So
who didn't we have on the show yesterday?
Who didn't we have on the show yesterday?
Yo, Danny was telling me how he has a good relationship with Ellerby, man. So we're gonna try and leverage that and get Ellerby in this studio. I think that once we do, it could open the doors to some rollies and tanks. I'm for real. How is your, because and I'm putting all the pressure on Danny, obviously being the Las Vegas resident for the last 7 years or 5?
No,
it's only 3.
It hasn't even been a full 4.
Okay. Oops.
Yeah, it's been.
Damn. Why does it feel like I know you more?
It's been 3.5.
Wow.
3.5. I had that little vacation to the. It's been 3.5, and of those 3.5, I was in Afghanistan for 7-8 months, and then you had the pandemic, of course. So, no,
because we need that rollie, man, and that's what we were talking about.
No.
You leveraging those relationships.
Leonard and I, we have a great relationship. We have the same suit guy. We go to the same guy for our suits. So, no, we'll definitely get Leonard in here. I'm hoping that they drop the rollie Gervonta news soon, so he could come on the show and talk about it. That'd be great. Obviously.
Yeah, because he is a bit evasive when he doesn't want to release anything. He can make it difficult to get some news out of him. So it would be better to have him scheduled when something is announced. Shout out to Brandon in Houston, one of the producers. Obviously, he has a great relationship with Crystal too. I'm sure you know her as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Shout out to Crystal.
Yeah. She hooked it up the last time and made sure Leonard didn't forget us. Shout out to her for sure. Listen, if you're watching this on YouTube, future, present, past, it doesn't matter. Hit that thumbs up button. Share this episode. It helps with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans, letting them know, obviously, this is a place where not only can they call in to express their frustrations with a fighter or a fight, but they can call in to celebrate when they got that motherfucking pick right. But if you did get the pick right, once again, don't forget to sprinkle a little something. That's how I look at it. Honestly, this is the only sport that I watch. I can't say it enough. I've never watched a Super Bowl or a Grand Slam or none of that weird shit. That being said, that's why my account is in the plus, because how could you not, how are we all not picking Keith Thurman? Even if you think Barrios has a shot, the obvious A-side pick is Thurman. Even the betting line indicates that even though it's close and Barrios is a plus 160, Keith one-time Thurman, the former unified champ that only lost one time because his name is One Time, and that loss being a Pacquiao, bro, he's the favorite. You know what I mean? So you sprinkle a little money on Keith. Now, if you're like this weird gambler and you love taking risks, you're gonna put some money on Barrios. But the favorite is the favorite. I wish I would have known all this when Floyd was around. I didn't have the balls.
But the betting lines, when did Floyd have a betting,
But you don't need them to. Honestly, if you have the balls, right, and you just bet as much as you possibly can, you're always going to win, even if Floyd was a minus, because it's just the percentage isn't as high. But imagine always betting on Floyd now throughout his 50-fight pro career.
Right,
you would have never lost.
But if you look at it, a fighter like Floyd, he had fights where, going in, he's probably a minus 700, minus 800.
All right.
So if you got the money,
exactly,
then
so for every 700, you make 100. So someone with the balls, they would have borrowed 7,000, took out a mortgage, I don't know, and threw 7 and made 700.
Put the house on it.
Took out a second, threw 70, made
No, of course.
Listen, you know who did that? Celestino Caballero. Celestino Caballero took out, in the fight with Celestino Caballero, Jason Litzau, who later went on to get destroyed by Adrian Broner, but he got this shot at the Panamanian champion, Celestino Caballero. I think he was the IBF champion at the time, trained by Jeff Mayweather right here in TMT Gym. HBO liked him because he was with the Mayweathers. And Jason Litzau, some dude from the Midwest or something, Kansas City, something. Bro, my man took out a second on his mortgage and put $75,000 on himself, and then got an upset win at 11-1.
Yeah, I haven't.
But you gotta have cojones, chingones. You gotta have balls, because it takes a lot to risk a lot to make a little, but it would be a consistent little if you always bet on the favorite.
No, see,
don't get me wrong, we would have fucking lost our money with Anthony Joshua, you motherfucker, but not with Fury.
I won on Usyk, so
You picked Usyk.
Yeah, I did.
I'm a bit of a hater, man. I needed him to show me he was a heavyweight, and his heavyweight run was whack. And I still don't think he's a heavyweight. I think it was Joshua's fault. It's like, you the one that didn't act like a heavyweight. You the one that didn't go in there and beat Brian Castaño, even though obviously Castaño's smaller than Charlo, but he still came with the pressure to put pressure on his opponent. Unlike AJ, he went into that fight. And we got our first guest in the building. Have a seat right here. Big dog, Thomas. I don't want to butcher the last name, but it is McEachin, right? Yeah. Oh, all right. And I've been telling everybody that we need to find out whether or not you can throw on the headphones just so you can be in tune and talk directly into the microphone. But I've been telling everybody that I'm wondering, did you meet your goal? I know when we first met, you were fighting at heavyweight and you caught a body. But you let it be clear that you wanted to gradually get back down to cruiserweight because you spent some time out of the ring. I forgot at this point what took you out the ring. So bring us back to the beginning, brother.
Yeah, so originally from North Carolina, obviously. Man, my first pro fight, I actually lived out here. I was training with a guy out here, and I had two options. I could have fought in Alabama or I could have fought back home. So me thinking like, yeah, back home is the place to be. Mm-hmm. It all turned out it wasn't the place to be. So I ended up signing a virtual contract with a guy that wasn't the guy I ended up fighting. So the day we got down there, I was supposed to fight a guy shorter than me, ended up fighting a guy 6'3". He was a well-seasoned guy, but, training, he never worried about that. So, and long story short, we weighed in. He ended up being overweight. I ended up losing like 11 pounds in 3 days to catch the contract weight. So, got to the fight date, man, and it was real relaxed, and I lost split decision, but Winston-Salem ended up losing a boxing commission because the guy ended up being a 12-1 guy. The guy ended up being a 12-1 guy versus 0-1 guy I was supposed to fight. So, ended up breaking my ulnar, dislocated my sternioid. Doctor said I wasn't going to be able to get back in the ring. So, man, that did a lot of little depression for me, so I started being a power lifter. I went from 163 to 220.
Wow.
Yeah, man, just lifting, man.
And what's your height, just for the public watching?
5'11", man. So
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, what was Tyson, 5'10"?
Tyson who?
Mike Tyson. You forgot about Mike already?
No.
Damn, they done let Fury take over the Tyson name for real.
I was just saying, he's like 6'1".
Nah.
Who?
Man,
Mike Tyson?
5'10".
Man, you're crazy. Mike Tyson ain't no 6'1".
Yeah.
Bro, you tripping, man.
Man, he's taller. I'm 5'10". He taller than me.
I don't know. You might not be 5'10" then.
I'm 5'10".
Bro, okay. But anyway, back to you. You are 5'11", you said.
Yeah, 5'11". Yep. So I ended up, man, gaining all the weight, and then my dream was always to be in the ring, man. And sometimes they tell you never want to do it. Wish you coulda, shoulda. So I was like, man, I'm gonna give it a try. Years came, man. I ended up having to do physical therapy and motion. So they was like, we don't know how long it's gonna take. So I'm like, nah, man. This is my goal. I was 86-1 as an amateur. Like, I can't just stop, due to injury, man. And then I end up, obviously getting with a family and stuff. And March was when I had that fight back, man. And it was so many nerves because it's like, did I wait too long? Am I fighting the right type of guy? It was just a lot of logistics into it, man. Because I could have fought a tomato can guy that was, obviously everybody go to Mexico, or some guys just for the paycheck. But I said, I don't want to start from the beginning. I don't want to fight a guy that's a tomato can and my ranks move slow. So I'm fighting that guy, man, and it surprised me because they had me losing. So they had me as the fifth fight of the night to the first fight because they thought I was coming in to take the L because obviously he was 0-1-0 guy. But when I beat him, man, things just changed, man, instantly. I would say within 2 weeks, man, I started getting calls from certain people like, oh, man, we believe in you, man.
And you talking about this is your last fight in March?
Yep. Last fight in March, man. I started getting calls from like matchmakers, like, we don't want to put you on a fight. We just want to see if you got what it take. Because the same thing you said to me, like, you're a small heavyweight, dude. You sure you can bang with him? I'm like, man, that's easy. Getting that is easy. Just proving myself, man. So went to a few little mini camps, and then I got invited to come out here, and now I'm out here, man. I moved out here training.
When did that move happen?
Literally, man, within a month.
Of the fight in Atlanta?
Yep.
Wow.
Month,
congratulations.
Man. Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. I came out here for a weekend just to see, where I was gonna go and stuff like that, and then I got some work in.
But you got invited out here.
Yep.
and to do a training camp.
Yep.
With who?
City Boxing. So at this time, that's when Caleb Plant was getting ready for Canelo Alvarez, Raheem Gonzalez, which was getting ready for the world. So they wanted me to work out Raheem. So I'm like, okay, cool. You know, he's a fast guy. He's a light heavy. I'm like, that'll be fine. So him, and then there's a guy named they call him Demetrius Savage. He's 3-0 as a pro.
Okay.
So I came to City Boxing, man, and worked out with them, and then the rest was history, man.
Nice, man.
I was at work with Raheem because I know a lot of people, especially in Vegas, they were, you know, before the pandemic, they were like, yo, he's going to medal for the U.S. And obviously ended up not being the case. But how was that work with him? You know, I know he's one of the top amateurs that the USA program has.
Well, Raheem's a real cool guy, real humble dude, man. He's told me about the whole situation with the U.S., so him getting the chance to go fight and for the world was a big deal for him, man. But he's a quick guy, real quick, and he's real edgy, man. He just don't stop. Obviously, when he fought, obviously he got knocked down and they counted him out. But that's how he is in the gym, man. He just keep going, man.
Absolutely.
He nonstop trainer too, man.
I've seen him get some real good working with Caleb. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Top level work.
Man, with that gym period, man, I'm just blessed to be able to be in an atmosphere like that. Because obviously Caleb, Rollies is my guy, man. Me and him train together now. Lopez, just seeing all that was a difference coming from North Carolina. Because you come from North Carolina, how many boxers y'all know from North Carolina is big boxers? None. See what I'm saying? There's not a big deal.
No, wait, wasn't Paul? Where was Paul from? Georgia?
Georgia. We've had one boxer, a heavyweight guy. I can't remember his name. He ended up winning the title and selling his title for drugs, man. So the commissioner had to come down here.
Damn.
Can you imagine coming down here to get your sanctioned title from drug dealers? You know what I mean? That was the biggest deal, man. So, but just being able to do that, man, and just being in the gym with them and getting some sparring, man. I've been to California. It's just, I love it, man.
So is it going on a year now?
Yeah, man. People always ask what happened, man. So I was initially supposed to fight a guy named Carlos Garcon, who's a 2-0 guy. He ended up not signing the contract based off my amateur record and something about my fight he seen. So he didn't want to use that risk, but he's 6'4", 320. So it's like, you know, what was the risk? I had the big of a risk. Then I was supposed to fight Jeremiah Milton. He ended up going with another opponent.
What?
Yeah.
You was gonna fight Jeremiah?
Yeah, I've been asked that fight twice, man. Jeremiah Milton.
But who offered it to you?
His team.
Because now, so Mike Leonardi?
Yep, his team, man. So,
But was it ever going to be televised? Because I don't think he necessarily has a deal with Top Rank just yet. But they've put him on. 2 of his fights have been on Top Rank, so they're interested.
Well, part of it too is because both fights have been in Tulsa with Oklahoma.
Yeah, so they're using him for
his hometown,
for that name,
right?
Exactly. And I think it's just a situation they want to really see if he's about the hype. If you look at the guys he's fought, I've sparred the guys he's fought. They're nobodies. You know what I mean? So, and I wanted to fight, but
so hold up, man. Oh my God, where is my charger? But so you saying? I get what you're saying. But that doesn't mean that the people that he's fought, like fighter A beating fighter B doesn't mean that, you know, you're going to end up being fighter C. I don't know. Jeremiah's pretty tall too, man. Nice reach.
The guy I fought was pretty tall too. He was longer than me as well. But if you watch Jeremiah and the guy they actually fight now, Nico Solomon, the guys they have problems with are small, compact guys. They're good with guys that stand in front of you and take shots. Obviously, I'm not a guy to stand there and take shots. And then you don't really know if you think about their fights. Have you seen them take a shot?
No.
That's always the question. So,
can they?
Exactly. That's always the question. And obviously, I'm hitting with everything. I'm not just gonna tap the chin, and I'm not getting that for no paycheck. So that's never been me. So
well, you know, obviously we just saw Jeremiah get in the ring last weekend. I'm sure you saw the fight. What were your thoughts on his performance? Quick work, but.
The same as the rest of them, man. They're just inflating his record like they do with the rest of the guys, man. They put him in no-risk situations, which I've had a situation where every time they find me a risk, they move on. So, like I said, they train. They workaholics. They train, but you never really see a good fighter until they actually fight somebody that's good, decent. You know what I mean? So.
No, absolutely. It's funny you say that because going into the third Fury Wilder on the undercard, you had F.A., and then you had Frank Sanchez, right? And everybody's like, oh, F.A.'s this like monster.
Yep.
He's this
And he got
killer.
outboxed.
He got people getting out the ring because they so scared to fight him. And then Frank Sanchez came in and boxed.
But we knew he was going to box. I mean, first, for one, he's Cuban, and everything that he showed us in his pro fights has been boxed. He's not a puncher.
But nobody thought he was going to outbox F.A. Ajaba. Like,
I don't know. The community definitely, our community definitely was giving Sanchez a shot, man. Obviously, you're right. Ajagba had this, you know.
They're afraid of his power. That was it.
They assumed, honestly, because you got to be hit. You got to be hit so that for that power to be effective, and obviously, you know, even hitting someone, it doesn't mean anything. Look at Deontay Wilder. You know, he put Fury down.
Think about it. You haven't seen F.A. get hit. When Frank Sanchez hit him, what happened?
Well, when F.A.'s been down before that, man.
But I'm talking about
That dude, that at once upon a time, what is it? Idols, Kaleides or something? I know I'm butchering it, but Freddie used to train him.
Oh, I know you're talking about. But same thing with them guys, man. I put Jeremiah Milton in the same category, Nico Solomon in the same category, man. You know, I just tell them I'm just a different fighter, man, a compact guy. But the whole goal, like I said from the beginning, is just a cruiserweight goal, man. Because this heavyweight thing, man, I'm having those situations. Granted, they just came out with Bridger weight?
Yes.
For 224. And I've been talking with a matchroom matchmaker, and he was like, you know, just stay there, 224. But I'm still.
Who, with Eric?
Nah, Danny
Okay.
McGarfield. Yep. He actually tried to get me out to Canada the 5th through the 12th for a mini camp out there. Yeah, so I get that.
With who?
He just messaged yesterday and was like, "Hey, you trying to come out?" But not doing that right now, man.
Why not? It's not a paid opportunity?
Yeah, every opportunity is a paid opportunity, but
damn, we turning down money. Shit done changed, baby.
Nah, stuff ain't changed like that, man.
It changed enough where you. As long as you getting options, that it changed, man, and that's great, man. That is great. But you do look like you gained some weight.
Nah, man.
What?
No, I was 240
for that fight. How much you weighing today? We're gonna have to get a scale. That's gonna have to be one of the props we get. Scale. Boom. Now fighters be like, what the fuck? I ain't coming in that studio again.
Nah, man. I weighed in at 240 with all my clothes on, man. I'm around like 227 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Nah.
Damn, so you dropped. Is it?
Well, first of all, when I moved out here, it was 125-degree weather.
How'd you deal with it? Because I got to move out here.
Man, so coming from 90 humidity, man, coming out here to 125 was rough.
Really?
Well, it was rough. It was easy to cut weight because you step outside for 30 minutes, you sweating. Then I bought a sauna for my house, so that was easy, man. But the heat, it's a different ball game, man. I love it, but it's a different ball game, man.
So do you find yourself staying home more?
Yeah, man. I love being home, and people always say, "You in Vegas, dude, live it." But that my dream is bigger than that. Like I tell people, even boxing, if you see my stuff say "Battle is my story," it's bigger than boxing to me. It's not just me in the ring. It's everything outside the ring, everything that led up to me getting in the ring, just life itself, man. So I'm not here to just to party, man. I'm here to make a statement. Like after boxing, I want people to remember, like, yo, that was that dude, man, that went through this, dealt with that, man, and he's still here doing his thing, man.
So obviously, when we were talking in the background to set up the interview, and you told me Nakoshi Solomon, I smiled, I got excited, but it was bittersweet. I know him very well. He's from Brooklyn. I've been to that gym. He's at a Chris Colbert's gym, or used to be, and he beat and lost to the Mike Polite Coffee in the what was it, like the New York Golden Gloves or something like that, or one of the finals or
the Golden Gloves.
Something. And his first fight on Matchroom, bro, he got chipped up.
And they dropped him.
They cut him. So now I haven't heard shit about him.
To a cruiserweight at that.
Yeah. and since then, we haven't really heard anything about him. And now when we finally hear some news, he's got to fight you. And I know you. And I know you're good. I'm like, fuck, it's like bittersweet because I know you need your opportunity. Yeah. You've only 2 fights in, but he's probably like at 2 fights.
No, he's 4-1 now.
Oh, they moved him somehow.
Yeah, but he's fought tomato cans. He's fought DeMonte Cherry, who's out of Wilson. Obviously, the Wilson fighters are the ones just come for the paycheck.
Okay.
You know, he's fought a guy before that. Yeah. This is my second time being offered that fight, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it going to be on television?
So we were supposed to fight. They asked me to fight it the 12th in New York.
Let me ask you before you move on. Do you find yourself having more opportunities because of the move to Vegas, or you think it was just after the performance in Atlanta?
I think it's both, man. I honestly think it's where you come from and like who you know type deal. You know, if I'm at home, like I fight. I'm from North Carolina. You're like, North Carolina really got nobody. Well, I'm training out of Las Vegas. He's in my gym. You see me with people on my Instagram. Oh man, you know, can you fight? Literally, when I started posting, it's funny. So when I came out here, man, I had to restart my Instagram. Obviously, you told me take it off private, dude.
Yes.
Nobody would just click to follow you, man. So I took it off private. I had like 1,000 followers, man.
Damn, you jumped up to like 10.
Yeah, man. and it's just off of who I'm around, man. And majority of them, like promoters call me. Like, hey, dude, you know, who you signed with, you know, oh, man, I could do this for you, I can do that for you. And like I said, I've never been a guy to chase the money. Yeah. Obviously, that's the big goal, to make the millions, you know what I mean? But sometimes you sell your soul to the dollars and you don't get the dollars, you know what I mean? So,
for sure.
But I think Vegas has a big thing, man, out of the gym. I've met Eddie Hearns out the gym, have conversations with him. I've found out a little information about Nico Solomon before I knew I was going to fight him. And like I said, I was asked that fight last year. And I moved on from it because I'm like, you know, I'm going to go ahead and go down to cruiserweight. I'm not going to waste my time. And people's like, are you scared? I'm never scared to get in the ring with anybody. So don't say I'm scared. Then he trained with a guy, Joel Guzman, that's out of
Nkoshi moved to LA? No, Joel. That's not definitely not Joe.
He the one who helped Vargas, man.
Okay.
But he trained out there and they tried to get me out there. And I'm like, yo, I know how he trains, man. And I say this time I'm not passing up on it because it's an opportunity for both. I think it's more so they want to see if he can take it, you know what I mean? If he can step up, and I know I'm gonna stop him. I know I'm not gonna say.
Damn, but he's the one who's got 5 fights in, and you calling yourself his step up.
It's not. I'm telling you, man. I don't post a lot. The work I get, I know a lot about this guy. Man.
So you think your game has elevated since moving?
Oh, most definitely.
But it's moving to Vegas that you feel has changed everything.
The fight styles, like they say, styles make fights. Yeah. So out of North Carolina, everybody want to be pretty, man. That laid back style. So even when I fought back, my first, if you seen the beginning, I was a little like hesitant, you know, trying to make sure this is, you know, am I ready? Coming out here to Vegas, you don't have time for that, man. You're in the ring from go.
Hey, West Coast, baby, they bringing that Mexican style.
And that's the thing. Everybody in my gym, man, literally, they coming and they're sparring, man. We're sparring 8 rounds. We're sparring 3 minutes, 30 seconds rest, or 4 minutes, 15 seconds rest. I didn't do that back there. You know what I mean? So just sparring guys, man, and the guys I've sparred are different levels, man.
Do you feel that you may have to do something similar to Michael Hunter, where Michael Hunter was the true cruiserweight, but he got his cruiserweight opportunity, obviously with Usyk, but then he started to get opportunity after opportunity, but at heavyweight, and he kept taking them and kept winning for a while. He was like beating all of Eddie's fighters. It seemed like
on short notice,
right? Do you feel that someone who stays in the gym maybe are gonna have to take some of those fights in order to get more?
Well, this fight's a heavyweight, right?
Yep, it's a heavyweight, and that's crazy you said that because that's what's going on now. With me trying to be the cruiserweight, but I'm getting a lot of heavyweight options.
It's that the heavyweight's a sexy division. It's the more marketable division. If you ain't in welterweight, you want to be a heavyweight. If you want to make money, it's just the bottom line.
But they say that, man. But I've came to the conclusion, man, like the heavyweights that talk that game are not really about fighting. You know, they cherry pick who they want to fight. And it's the inflated records that bothers me. Like I said, I can go to Mexico and fight these tomato cans, but then come back and fight a guy that's worth something.
Yo, you keep saying Mexico. You live in Vegas. Let me find out you and Chris Lovejoy got some beef.
Nah.
I see your face.
No, Savage is his fighter.
Oh, that's who you talking about, Deontay.
Yeah,
okay, yes.
Nah. I don't know much.
So that's who you sparring?
Yeah, I sparred him twice.
Okay. Yeah, I met him. He's a big guy.
Yeah,
He's a big guy. Where the hell did I meet him at? I think he was at the Haney fight. I think he was at the Devin Haney fight in Vegas.
Nah, man. He said Lovejoy. Nah, I don't know much about him, man. I know he trains too, but
what?
Nah, man. I ain't got no beef. I got a few guys.
I'm just saying because you keep bringing up I could go to Mexico, and we all know he's got 19 wins, 19 knockouts. They're all in Mexico.
He ain't the only one though.
I think he's the only one with that many though.
Yeah.
You know, and honestly, it used to be a joke for me and my show, my community about a year and a half ago. But ever since he got that 200,000, quote unquote, you know, I know he showed it on. You know, he showed some stacks on his IG. He definitely went over there and fought Mahmoud Char. You know, so his plan worked.
To what extent though? What is
To a $200,000 paycheck.
what does he have for it now? He
I
has
mean,
one fighter.
He's got Sam Jones continuously offering him Johnny Fishers and the what's my man Solomon name from Dakari Solomon from the UK. You know, Eddie Hearns offers him fights.
And see, man, people say that to me all the time. The whole Mexico thing. It's cool for the look, man, but where I come from, you know, as a prime example, North Carolina. I can name 6 fighters that did the inflated record style, got their first show on TV and got stopped.
No, of course. Yeah, but Mexico is for the optics and for the promoters, right? Because right now you're 1-1. So it's more difficult to get you on TV. But if you were 7-1, they might be thinking about putting you with fucking Devin Vargas. I'm sure you ain't hear him?
Yeah, man.
You know?
And that's the thing. I think what me being so marketable, man. Me being 1-1. I've been asked to be in the ring with guys that have way more fights. Jared Anderson asked me to be his sparring partner when he came down here. Obviously, I took I rolled my ankle, man, but I was excited about that.
Should have got some work with that guy.
That's what I wanted to, man. But like just stuff like that, man. Like I said, I've been asked for the fights, man, but it has to make sense to me. You know, the biggest thing with me being 1-1. I've had 6 fights fall through, but you know they don't want to offer you what they think you know you're supposed to get type deal. So, like I said, man, I got a lot of people now, man, which is pretty cool being out here, man. That looks over all like the financial stuff, like, hey, nah, that's too short. Not to say like they manage me or anything like that, but just advising type deal is pretty. It helps me out a lot, man, because they get over on you out here, man.
Hey, shout out to Jared Anderson, man. He gonna be the next American heavyweight champ. I'm telling you. We was just talking about him
as long as they don't match him with my man right here. Nah, fuck it.
Nah, Jerry got like what, 14 fights?
Yeah.
Is he already at 14?
Yeah.
Damn, Top Rank.
Yo,
ain't
you know
playing.
what's-
I thought he was at 11.
You know, let me double check. You know what's
think
crazy? I was at his pro
11, 12.
debut, and it seems like they just got him 11.
Yeah, he's 11 and 0. That's what I thought. I'm like, whoa.
But he made his pro debut 2 years ago, and then how many months was everybody off for the?
No, I
pandemic?
mean, think about it. I mean, if they like you, they can get you 5 fights a year. I've seen fighters get 6 fights a year. But Thomas, what's the date? And do you guys have a venue, location yet, or is just the fight agreed upon?
Just agreed upon March or April. I think it's going to be in New York. That's the only place he really fights. Boxing TV. That's really the only place. It really don't matter to me, man.
Oh, yes. He's talking about BSNG. That's damn. I just is that Adam? I think his name is Adam. Adam Glenn.
That's his manager. That's who manages him too.
Oh, so that's who's calling you.
Yeah. Adam Glenn manages a few guys I know.
That's it. That's pretty crazy. He's the manager and the TV. So that's appealing though, you know, because it's like, yo, I can offer you a fight and it'll be televised here.
That's
know?
how you keep your fighters safe though.
Yeah. But you also moving your guys. And that's what I'm saying. Like, them promoters, man, them TV promoters, you know, the Bob Arams of the world, the Eddies, they need that name. When they put that graphic up there and you come out, touch gloves, they want to show something to their viewers, you know. 11-0, whatever. They need to show something. But so you're saying March, April?
Yep, March, April. End of March, beginning of April.
And when do you, I guess, get some sort of finalization?
I'll know actually the middle of February. The middle of this month. It is February already. Yeah, the middle of February. They're still talking.
So are you gonna start? Have you started like some sort of pre-camp just in case?
I'm always in the gym though. That's the thing, man. Like one of the announcers always say, "Stay ready, so you have to get ready." You know, that was my problem when I got that first fight back. I trained on a 6-week notice, like, okay, just run. But man, I'm in the gym all the time, man. One of my buddies, one of my stablemates is about to fight in California. I train with him in his camp, man. It's just, I'm always ready, man. Just making it make sense.
So what's going on with your guy, the bully? Is he still helping you rather? I know it wasn't necessarily advisor.
Yeah, everything good with him, man.
He's still fighting?
Yeah, he has a fight coming up.
Shout out to the bully.
Man. And,
Roberto, what is it? Roberto
White.
Roberto White.
Yeah, he's
bully.
fighting on February 26th, man. He took some time off just to get back with his family because he was fighting all the time, everywhere. But now he be fighting February 26th, man.
Yeah, man. That guy, what is he, 50 something?
He's 51 now.
That dude is a beast, bro. He keeps doing it, man.
Yeah.
I watched, obviously we commentated that fight. He probably hates me because of the commentating because that dude won me over. Every time the bully would hit him, my man looked like he wanted to go down. We would be cheering him on like, no, don't do it. He's like, he'll get back up without going down. Bro, it was such a fun fight.
That was
man.
one of the fights you called down in Atlanta?
Yes.
Okay.
It was such an amazing fight, bro. Like, my time in Atlanta and all those club shows gave me a newfound love for club shows. Let me tell you, I didn't respect them, but I met guys like you. I saw that war with Darren Cunningham. I watched Truck and Darren put on a fucking movie in Atlanta. That shit was a beautiful event. I mean, just so many guys, man. I got to meet the lady that runs Buckhead. She's a female doing that, man. She runs Buckhead Fight Club. That's amazing.
Right.
You know, in there, there's this amazingly beautiful Asian woman that works there that listens to the show, bro. She came up to like, Nats, oh my God, can we take a pic? I'm like, what? You listen? You know what I'm saying? We got 7% women, and you're one of them.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
I thought it was 6. I was gonna say she's part of the 6%.
And she's beautiful, bro. Right. So it was like, oh wow. And you're working in one of the prominent gyms in Atlanta that are moving people. I mean, Mac Truck fought there. Look at Mac. He just won a little belt. You seen that?
Yeah, on the Don King promotion.
Yeah.
I had another buddy fought on Don King promotion.
Man, bro,
did you watch the Junior McAboo fight? No, I mean I'm asking. He's a cruiserweight champ. He wants.
Well, he want to be a
cruiserweight.
Yeah. Is that? Listen, man. It's gonna. You're gonna have to take. I bet you'll be taking like 7 fights at heavyweight before someone is like, okay, this guy could fight. Let's invest in him. Let's help him get back down to cruiserweight. This way you could win a cruiserweight title, a bridgerweight title, and then maybe bring you back up to heavyweight. But you're gonna need that investment. This is not easy, man. It takes a team, man. It takes a team to have a successful fighter. That's for sure.
And that's what, man. I'm talking to. I don't like saying guys' names, but that's what I was talking to one of the guys, man. He's a matchmaker, a manager, and a promoter for all the shows. That's one thing he said, man. He said I can guarantee you, 3-4 fights, man. Just as far as staying active, they'll be home. It won't be against, like tomato cans. It'll be just something that'll push a little bit, just to keep me active type. I say, well, that's cool. I'm active in the gym. I like to do that as well. But we're really trying to push. Like this year is going to be my year. You know what I mean? We got a lot of stuff setting up. I'm traveling places, getting in mini camps and stuff like that. This would be the turning table of my year for boxing now.
Do you know? Is it Rydell Supermaze Hayes? I think he fought a lot. He was just in camp with Junior McAboo for this fight. Yeah, I had met him out there too. That's what I'm saying. Them club shows, man. You gotta love them. You gotta love them, man.
Club shows be active.
Yeah, man. I met a lot of good fighters. Even good, like legit. At this point, it's become like an offensive term, but even legit B-sides, man. Like good dudes, like. Cause then sometimes they graduate. You see them on the ESPN, like who the fuck is this guy? Edgar Belanga's fighting. But if you went to that club show, you know this guy, man. And it's like, wait, I made money like that with Lennox Allen, bro.
I feel like he was more known, but just because you mentioned Berlanga, I picked for the fight with Damon Nicholson for the distance.
Yeah, bro.
I bet that.
Yeah, bro. So, I had Damon on the show, bro. The reason that I didn't push that to the audience was because we had heavy rumors that Ennis knocked him out in sparring, bro. Promise you. Yeah. People, bro, I'm doing a live interview. People hitting me up like, yo, ask him about his sparring with Ennis. I already got knocked. I'm like, what? I asked him. I'm like, bro, people hitting me up saying you got, nah, it was good sparring, but he ain't knocked me out. But, whenever you say that, it's probably true. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about
a welterweight knocking out 168 or Damon's. I'm pretty sure he's fought as high as 68. Well, I mean, that was 68 with Berlanga.
That was 68 exactly. So I don't know, man. The whole rumors thing,
Bro, where there's smoke, there's fire, especially in this sport. I'll tell you that.
Man, look,
You know, you in the gyms heavy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, going back, Jared Anderson, there was rumors going into this last, the trilogy with Fury Wilder. There was a lot of rumors
About?
that he knocked out Fury in
Very
in
true.
camp.
Yes, that was all over the place.
And
Now, but that could have been marketing. Top Rank is the machine.
Because they're trying to get him with Deontay Wilder.
They ain't trying to get him with no fucking Wilder. They lying out there. That's marketing.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how good Jared Anderson is, man. He ain't never been hit by Wilder.
No, man.
That's a whole different. Get out of here. He seen what. All right, even if he's confident, he know what he did to Fury, but he also seen what the fuck Wilder did to Fury. Wilder shook Fury's whole fucking life in that slow motion shot of him landing that his forehead took the impact and then he sent ripples through his body, man. Get the fuck out of here. I get Jared's youthfulness, but you gotta not be hit by this man. Fury showed you, look, I can box my ass off. I'm heavier than him. I'm taller than him. I'm obviously more intelligent in the ring. And I still can't stop from getting off the floor.
Look,
I got to get picked up. You got to scrape me up. He putting me down.
Look, if you think...
And Jared's like 6'4".
Yeah.
Y'all tripping, man. I love it, though. We all American. Hopefully we get him to be a champ because I don't know, man. See, Wilder got to stop letting these motherfuckers talk slick to him, too, man. Why is he talking about retirement? He could come out here and body Andy Ruiz. He could get like 3 bodies and then retire. Just so ain't... no fucking prospect calling you out. That's crazy. Bob Arum is disrespectful. He don't want to talk because that's his man's in him. He loved Jared.
Nah,
I love him
I'm
too.
not saying...
I love him too, but I can't see him beating Wilder right now.
No, Thomas brought up the potential Wilder fight, right? I'm not saying...
Thomas like it.
Nah,
I'm
man,
just
that's
saying...
too young, man. That's too young.
No, but you know what? I feel like Top Rank moving him at a good... He's 21.
But who has he fought that's on a level of Wilder that punches like Wilder?
No, but I
with
mean,
the confidence of Wilder, none of them.
Nobody punches on the level of Wilder.
And he ain't fought nobody with the confidence of Wilder.
What I'm saying for 21, he just turned 21. His only fight at 21 was the fight in December. You get what I'm saying? I feel like for a 21-year-old, they moving him at a good
I'm
pace.
just saying, Floyd was 21. Chicanando Hernandez was not no fucking Wilder. Tyson was 21 when he won a title. I don't even know who the fuck he lifted that belt from, and that dude wasn't Wilder, man. Nobody punches like what Foreman. Whoever fought
Nobody's
Foreman.
arguing.
Who beat Foreman at 21?
Nobody is arguing your point.
Arguing with Bob ass. Lying motherfucker. He know. Yeah, I gotta stop calling him lie. We live in Vegas now. We need him to come to the studio. But he know he fucking. I mean, he said it himself. He said, he's the guy that coined the phrase. I tell you a lie today and the truth tomorrow backwards. I'm probably fucking up his phrase, but he said that. He knows it. It's promoting. Jared Anderson is his product, and it's just marketing 101. Like. Fucking Nike did it. Why do you think Jordans are Jordans? They needed a face so that the public can relate. And who does the public relate to? Deontay fucking Wilder. That's why Fury is who he is, because he beat Wilder. So they need to associate Jared with this guy to help him build his name, man. They don't want that fight. And they know Wilder ain't taking that fight anyway. How much would you have to pay Wilder to fight a fucking prospect? I mean, because it's demoralizing. Yeah. You're trying to embarrass me. You want me to fight fucking a prospect on television. What you giving me? And now I just seen Fury's making $42 million. Well, Wilder ain't coming off the couch.
That's what the purse bid was.
Yeah, but he's getting 32 of that. And Wilder ain't coming off the couch to fight Jared for what? For less than?
It's too much of a risk too, though.
Mm-hmm.
I said that. Where the ace at? Where the ace at?
Wilder's an ace side, man. You got $25 million for Brazil, man. Talking about Jared Anderson, they tripping. I want him to come back so people stop talking like this. This is disrespectful talk, for real. Disrespectful talk. You could beat Wilder?
Who, me? Man, I'll beat anybody.
Oh, shit. Let's see. That's what I'm saying. Wilder, look, my man's, he ain't even get halfway through his career. I'll beat Wilder, too. That's what I'm saying. He need to come back and shake shit up.
But it's levels, though. I wouldn't say go do it right now, man. It is levels. I respect the levels in boxing.
For sure, man.
Not these other guys.
You got to get in there with a Hellenius. You know what I'm saying? At least, because he's like 6'9". He's tall and long, but he don't punch like Wilder. Like, at least see that style without headgear. I get it. You know, Fury's one of the best. You know what I mean? So I would get. It's like, you know, playing ball and cutting up Kobe. You think you the man now. You know what I'm saying? You think you Allen Iverson with the Rock because you cut up Kobe, but like, bruh, that was a scrimmage. Go do that shit in the, you know what I'm saying? Go do that shit in the real fucking stadium.
I'm still trying to figure out who is arguing your point.
I'm talking to Bob, man. I don't like the way that they market.
Bob is still asleep, bro. It is 7:10 in the
Bob is
morning.
up, man. Bob up,
Yeah,
man.
the gym, man.
Bro, the older you get, the
earlier
you wake up, man. And yo,
So you must be waking up by what, 3 in the morning?
I mean, moving out here to start this motherfucker at 6 a.m. I'm definitely waking up early as hell out here.
So y'all moved out here now?
Yeah. I got to make the move, man. We in the studio for good now, so you know I got to keep my normal schedule of 6 a.m. out here, which is 9 a.m. out there. I'm normally the Breakfast Club of boxing, but now we really the Breakfast Club of boxing because it's 6 a.m.
Had a sleep hit y'all yet, man? The jet lag?
Nah, man.
I live out here, so
Yeah, he's good.
I know,
He's golden.
Yeah.
He's been at all the gym. I'm sure you seen him at the plant gym.
Yeah, and he was at Floyd Gym one time. I seen y'all.
Yeah.
I just didn't know. I was like, man, is that? Nah, that ain't.
Yeah, that's Danny Alvarez, a.k.a. Ringwalk Danny.
I think he was at Top Rank too at one time.
Anywhere, because
Well,
I told you this Jared boy, him Shakur, they always. That's why he's like the chat right now. The chat like, Dan, it's the first time Danny this quiet. He like,
So you think Jared will beat everybody?
hell yeah.
I think Jared right now. See, but you got to see like
Look,
no, because check it.
he about to text you. You better be careful. I'm telling you, just move on, leave it
Let
alone.
me see. Now, you know what I'm saying? I don't get to watch everybody spar. I don't get to watch certain things, right? So I got to watch his sparring with Fury.
Oh shit! So you know the truth. Oh, okay. See, that's different.
You see his smile.
That's different, but it's still sparring, man.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, like, I don't think he's fighting for a world title next or nothing like that. But Jared is nice, and one thing about him that a lot of fighters don't have, you know, Jared stay in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Jared stay in the gym. Jared is you know, I feel like the people around him, the Shakurs, and you know what they doing down there in Houston with Jay Prince boxing, and he come out here get that work, you know. So I think Jared is gonna be one of those guys that you hear. I mean, Tyson Fury himself said it. He's the next American heavyweight champ.
Yeah, but Tyson Fury also said no one other than him beats Wilder. Tyson Fury also said that
No one other than him has beat Wilder.
No, I hear you, but that's what I'm saying. He's telling you no one can beat Wilder. He's telling you Wilder will beat AJ.
I don't think nobody beats Wilder other than Fury and Father Time.
All right, then. So that means, you know, it's Bob that needs to play catch up. Like Fury, his star fighter, is telling him no one beats Wilder. But here is Bob talking about, yeah, let's put Jared in there with your past opponent. Fuck. Yo, I need you. We in Vegas, Bob. Let me get some of that shit you smoking. I want some.
Put one in the air.
For real.
No, but you know, Bob, the stuff that be coming out,
I love him though. He's a character, man. You need more guys like him. We need more Eddie Hearns, man. That's what we need. More
Eddie's a good guy, man.
Hell
Meet him
yeah.
for the first time, man. He's a real humble guy. I've met a lot of big time promoters and stuff, matchmakers, man. But Eddie Hearns was real different coming to the gym, man, and doing his interview. Just how he engaged with the kids, man. I really respect Eddie Hearns, man.
Nah, bro. He takes so much time out, man. He gives everybody a little bit of his time.
We got
it's crazy.
We got a super chat. Shout out to Big Matthews.
UK stand up.
Eddie loses purse bid. Dazn fails to buy BT? Question mark. Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, but Dazn, Discovery Channel is buying it.
Yeah,
not that it helps us. You know, we needed Dazn to buy it so that it could benefit boxing. You know, Discovery buying BT. I don't know how that's gonna help us.
And it would benefit boxing, not just because obviously they're getting what would normally be on BT, but because BT owns the Champions League and the Premier League, so you getting the biggest attraction in as far as sports in the world, right?
I wonder why Sky didn't just buy them. That's their direct competitor. Like, if Sky doesn't do the pay-per-view, Frank Warren does it on BT, and it's like, what? Like, that's like Pepsi putting a for sale sign and Coke not buying them out. Like, that's some stupid shit.
Yeah, but that's like Kanye selling his house to Pete Davidson.
How? Sky Sports is a network. BT is a network. They both sell pay-per-views in the UK.
No, I get that. I'm saying maybe it wasn't Sky not wanting to buy it.
Oh, maybe they didn't want to sell to him.
BT didn't want to sell to Sky.
I mean, shit. Come as a shell, man. Saying Alvarez over there, we merge later. I don't know. But Thomas, man, so who's training you?
So right now I'm training with Casamayor.
Oh, that's official. So my man, I hope that would be so dope if you know this little chubby dude with glasses. He's not a heavyweight. He's not a, well, he does have amateur fights. He has 5 amateur fights, but he was just training in that gym, and Casamayor literally was training him, bro. And this guy was just having like an exhibition. His name is Eddie Nevadez, and he trained with he's from out here. And he trained with Casamayor for an exhibition that we did. So he fought on our card, man. So that's official. Yo, I love that guy.
Yeah, he's funny, man.
He's so nice, man.
But he don't play, dude. When I took when I sprained my ankle, I was like, man, I sprained it real bad. I didn't want to tell him, like, yeah, you know. He's like,
wait, that card, he had a fighter on that card, right? Mm-hmm. So did you guys meet there?
So no, so the fighter Christian Dominguez, that's like my brother. We known each other since 12. We started in the game, amateur game.
Yeah,
I met
Dominguez.
Christian. Yeah, I met him when he first moved here. When he first moved to North Carolina, and that's so when I fought in Atlanta, I already knew Christian because we communicate all the time. But he was another push. He's like, yo, come to the gym. You know, I'll train you. But it's him, Mike McCullum, which is Jamaican heavyweight. So it was pretty cool, man. And moved out here.
You said Mike McCollum, the body snatcher?
Yeah. He's one of the trainers in the gym, man. So the knowledge is there, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're not lacking the knowledge. Yeah.
Mike brings a lot of knowledge. I know like Devin, they'll bring him in, you know, just for pointers and, you know, tips and stuff like that. So the reason I'm reading the chat, the reason Sky couldn't buy BT if they wanted to, the UK has anti-monopoly laws.
Oh my God.
So one company cannot own the market. But they allow the UFC. They allow the UFC into the UK, but they have these anti-monopoly laws.
But explain to me how is that a monopoly when one company wants to sell? They want to sell.
Yeah, but
it's not
they just can't sell to the only other competitor.
But I get that. I get that little clause. My point is though, that should be null and void if you want to sell. Like, it's not my fault you want to sell, and it's not my fault I got the money to buy that shit. Like, what the hell? This is crazy. I mean, but I get it. But again, it doesn't benefit boxing. What benefits boxing is for Sky to buy BT so that the consumer doesn't have to have counter programming. One BT pay-per-view and one Sky pay-per-view on the same fucking day.
I hear you, bro. You just got to go over there, talk to Princess Diana and you know, talk to the Queen. And, yo, cut the bullshit. If you allow the UFC in your country, which is a monopoly, why not allow business to buy business?
I know. But let me see them shirts, champ. Let's see where could the people find these? And as I'm showing it, please tell us because you know the world needs to know what Still Standing is all about and how'd you get that name Still Standing?
Man, I'm glad you asked. So a little bit about me, man. So the reason why Still Standing came about is because I've been through a lot of things in life where I just was going to give up, man. And that's why I got Still Standing. The battle's my story. And if you notice, it has the military symbols on it, man. Because a lot of times in life, we go through things.
Oh, shit, you got me a little COVID mask, too? Man. Look at you, Brandon, boy. That Vegas done turned things up.
I'm going to get you some shoes, too, man.
What? You got your own and those look nice. We need to take that off, man. Let me get a shot.
He said, "Take your shoe off."
Bruh, I mean, listen, we got to go ahead and show the world.
Yeah, those are dope.
Got to show the world what he did, bro. This is actually a nice looking shoe.
That looks like something you would wear, Ness.
It does. It's got that Adidas feel too.
Nah, for sure.
I like it, bruh. Did you design that or what?
Man, I have a part of so I have a little team together, man, a branding person that makes everything, man, from shirts, uniforms, even like my sweater, man. They got the sweater on the back, man, hats, everything, man. So, but yeah, Still Standing just came from just life problems, man, that I've dealt with, man, that I overcame, man. Whether I've been in a situation where, man, the odds are stacked against me, I couldn't afford certain things, and the only thing that got me through it, man, was the Lord, man. So that's why I got Still Standing. Battle is my story.
And where could they buy these?
It's on my link. If you go to, it's on my Instagram, but I have a website called 90. It's spelled out 99.org.
Okay.
919.
You got it. Is the link in the bio? Yes, it is. Can we get a screen share on my computer? And this is the link if you want to purchase one of the shirts from Thomas.
And I have
91.org right here. The link is in his bio.
And you can get my book
on his Instagram. Oh, you got a book?
Yeah.
New York Times bestseller.
You published a book?
Yeah.
When? Congratulations.
I did it on my birthday, man, of last year, January the 4th, man.
Get out of here. Yo.
So just big boxing for me, man.
This other author who's a former manager in boxing, Adrian Clark, he's written like 5 books, man. And I'm just amazed, congratulations, man. So what is the book about?
Just same thing, man.
Still standing?
Yep. Just
okay.
It's stuff about my life, man. I got another book coming out, This Is Me. And it's just about like growing up, man.
Bro, how are you finding time to write? I mean, what's going on?
Man, I've did it, man. Before I came back, I went through a time for 3 years, man, where I think the Lord just had me in a place just to understand who I was, man. Because like I said, I had something real bad. People Google it, man. I was young kid accused of something that never happened. And I started reading, man, because, Malcolm X said that the media controls the mass of the minds.
Yes.
So I never understood that until my situation happened, man. I'm here like, yo, dude, y'all believe in stuff because the media puts it out, but that's how they get paid. I didn't understand at that time. I was young, man, but the Lord had me in a place where for 3 years, man, just understanding who was for me, like who had my back, who I was, because I didn't know who I was at the time, man. And I was just at a low place, man, and I started writing, man. I was waking up in dreams just writing, okay, boom, boom. Stuff I was remembering as a child I never knew, like waking up in the car, my mom seeing my dad at a motel type deal, stuff like that, man. And so
look, hate to cut you off, but my man Clutch Man said those shoes are actually fire, and I do agree. I don't know. See, I'm not good with names. I only buy Yeezys from Adidas, but they have another line of Adidas that look similar.
Yep. That's the model.
That's the one, bro. They look similar to that. That's nice, man.
Yep. And man, the guy that it pops up on my website, man. The guy that makes them, every time somebody buy one, we send it over. I don't take none of the proceeds, man. It goes to like charitable events and stuff like that, man.
Look at you.
Yeah, I try. Like I said, boxing, man, it's a stepping stone, something I love, man. I have a legacy with it, but my goal is just to get my story out there, man. Like I said, a lot of people go through things and just stop. They give up. But I've went through a lot, man, and I get every time, even now, people are like, yo, dude, you always motivate me, man. Like I've watched you at your lowest point, excel, man. So and that's why, like I said, that's where Battle Is My Story came from, man. That's why this boxing thing it's not hard. Like I can get in with fight because people like my story and like me being marketable, you know what I mean? But you'll see, man. Give me about 2 more years. Everybody's gonna be wearing it, man. Everybody, my sweaters and everything. Psalms 91. That's my go-to scripture, man. So,
what is that psalm? I got 23:1.
He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide in the shadow of the Almighty.
Okay.
And like I said again, when I was in that low point, that scripture helped me. As long as I just believe and know that God got me, man. I don't have to fight my battles. 3 years, 3 long struggles, 3 years of a long struggle, man. To get in the courtroom for a judge to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry, young man, that we ruined your life. And like I said, I've never understood. I seen it on TV, growing up, be like, yeah. But being through something like that, like, yo, like, that's crazy. And that's all you can do is give me an apology. But it really is.
But couldn't you sue? I mean, I watched that movie, what was it, Park 6? And them poor boys, man, went through all that hell, but they sued the shit out of New York.
And, I went through five lawyers, and one graduated capital murder. And the last lawyer took my case on. I didn't have any money, like I said. And she said, I got you. I'm only as good as my last client. I said, well, I'm not your last client. I said, this is what it is, man. And we went in the courtroom, man, and things worked out. And she said, we could sue. She said, but just remember, I've met with a DA that told me they have the ability to make this go on for 10 years. The DA told me this. You know what I mean? So I've been in situations. Like I said, that's all in my book. I've been in those situations, but I'm just happy now, man. Like I'm here, dude, doing what I love, man, and just living it. And then I'm gonna knock out my man's buddy, Jared Anderson, when the time comes.
What I just walk into?
Yo, that's crazy. You walk in wearing his shirt and he like your man's buddy. Look, you trying to be his buddy wearing his shirt live, man.
No,
Shout out to Danny.
We gotta support.
Of course, man. Of course.
And one thing about it, man, what really helped me out, what really pushed me, man, the day I seen you, like I said, a lot of people take the negative. What you said to me wasn't negative. You was like, you sure you can do it? And instantly in my head, you know, a lot of people was like, you sure you can make it through what you made it through? And that's why when I went to the fight, like, I got to prove, like, I got this. This is me. And then after that, man, that's what I say, you know, I did the first interview with you. I've had people call like, yo, you want to do an interview? I'm like, no, man, you just jumping on the hype now. I met this guy before he even knew who I was. Like, nah, dude. You
That's
little,
my
dude.
motto,
You
man. Big,
dude.
little, small, interview them all, man. That's why you 1-1 and you here, man. It don't matter how big we get. We never going to forget where it starts because every fighter has a beginning. How could you not cover the fucking beginning? Like,
that's what you said.
And that's what I love about, you know, the ESPN pluses and the zones now. They're giving us that. Like, I wouldn't have known everything about Nkosi Solomon as a professional. I wouldn't have got to see his first loss. None of that would have been out there for and accessible to us had he just been a dude fighting on a club show. So thankfully to Dazn, we got to see that. You have footage to see. You have footage to use to prepare.
I got footage of all this. It's nothing new, man.
They done sent you all the secrets.
It's gonna be easy work, man.
Well, Thomas, man, I want to thank you obviously for coming on the show, man. You are a Vegas resident. As soon as this thing gets announced, you get a press release, whatever, hit me up. Let's get you back in here. And man, thank you for doing what you do. You know, keep doing what you do. I mean, you're a creative genius, man. I love the shoes. I love that you're starting to market yourself and branding. You know, you're doing all the right things. You're only 31 too, man. That is young for a heavyweight. So if you decide to stay a heavyweight, you golden. And if not, you know, the cruiserweight division, it's never heavy. Like, it's top heavy, but it's never like, you know, welterweight or super, let's say, junior middleweight. You know, it's, you know, look how quick Usyk undisputed. Even if you think about David Haye, who did it before him, it wasn't a long run. You know what I'm saying? You go straight to the top through cruiserweight. But thank you, man, once again for coming on. I know I screen shared your Instagram, but please give out any social media, give out the places where they can buy your merch and how they can stay up and tuned to your career, brother.
Everything is just still standing, man. My Instagram is still standing. My Facebook is still standing. All my links are applied to my my pages, my social media. So once they go on there, just click it, man, and so I get all my stuff, shirts, everything, man. Like I said, everything goes to the charitable events, man.
Everything, even your shirts?
Yeah.
Bro, you don't need no money for your ring outfit? Or like, what's up?
I have, so the guy that makes my stuff, man, he takes care of me on that.
Oh, that's
man.
what's
And
up,
then I have people that put money and pay for that, so.
You the man. Got them sponsorships early, man. All right. Well, Thomas, man, thank you once again. We're going to go ahead and keep it moving, man. We appreciate you, brother. Good morning, and enjoy the rest of your day, man.
Thank you, bro.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas McEachin, heavyweight, may come down to cruiserweight, has a big fight with Nkosi Solomon. I know you guys remember Nkosi obviously being with Matchroom and Dazn. I'm super excited about that fight, honestly, because I know Thomas. I know what type of dog he is. I seen what he done in Atlanta. And then we know Nkosi, and he's got questions to answer. So this is the right guy. And again, had I not gone to a club show, I would think that Nkosi was in with a can, or that Nkosi was in with a tune-up, or that they're trying to pad Nkosi Solomon's record. But right. I know Thomas. I know he's no joke. You know, I seen what he can do. And now hearing his story has changed is amazing, man, because that was a little less than a year ago. In March it'll be a year, and he'll have a full year living in Vegas. And to hear that his life has changed, and he still hasn't even gotten another fight since then.
Right, that's
but the
crazy.
life changed.
No, absolutely, man, and that's the crazy thing about this sport, and that's why we love we love the sport so much, man, because you could have, you know, like you said, one of those club fighters or meet somebody at a club show that ends up getting that opportunity, ends up getting that call. Mm-hmm. And if it wasn't for those club shows, if it wasn't for us covering, you know, from big to small, we get them all, then we wouldn't know who he is. So that's the beauty of it, man. Definitely got to, you know, pay attention to that fight. a few months out, and it'll be interesting if he could get those opportunities at cruiser, man. Especially in the U.S., cruiser is not a stacked division by any means, so that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, and again, it gives him more goals to accomplish. Once upon a time, Deontay Wilder thought he could drop down a cruiserweight because of how light he has fought in the past just to be a 2-time champion. And, if Thomas really wants to be a fighter and you can lose the weight, you're giving yourself the ability like Crawford. That's why he did it at 35, 40, now 47. I seen the portrait of a fighter with Crawford. He had to get bundled up with sweaters and hoodies and get in the sauna. So, like, they struggle for that advantage and for those accolades, because if he does struggle to get the cruiserweight but wins that world title, now he's a 1-time champ, goes to Bridgerweight, 2 times champ. And, sky's the limit depending on your talent. And then you can end your career as a 3-time champ if you happen to win some sort of title at heavyweight. So, shout out to him, man. Foxy Brown says, yes, right. Let me see it first. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you must be talking about Show and Prove, though, right? Like, he said he could beat Jared Anderson, your boy. So she's got to be talking about that. Like, show me better than you can tell me, Just like Thurman.
Hey.
Just like Thurman, bro. Show me better than you can tell me. You talking that same 30-month game. Show me better than you can tell me.
Absolutely. Nah, man, I'm telling you, you got to get to that point, right? You got to get to that point. Obviously, he's been out of the ring almost a year. He's looking to work his way to get those fights that, Jared in 2020, mind you, half the year was a pandemic.
It's 2 different levels.
And he fought like 7 times, 6 times.
And that activity, it doesn't matter how good a guy like Thomas is. Jared's activity is going to always have him sharper, But
you better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Let's get back to Keith One-Time Thurman and the preview of this particular fight.
Absolutely.
But also the predictions of this particular fight.
Actually, let's not do that just yet.
Why? What do we got cooking?
Well, obviously that is the big fight this weekend, but we also have a big fight in Cardiff. We have Chris Eubank Jr.
This week.
We have Liam Williams, Clarissa Shields co-main, and Caroline Dubois on the card as well.
That's sad, bro. Why is that card not accessible to us? That's not a bad card.
It is. It's just another pay-per-view for the American fans in a sense through Fight TV.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So what are we paying for? Clarissa? Because Eubank is from the UK. Liam is from the UK. What are we paying for?
Well, probably Boxer not having a deal with somebody. But I want to touch on that just for a second. Today is Friday. The fights are tomorrow. So that means today is weigh-in day. So out there, obviously, because of the time difference, weigh-ins have already occurred. Clarissa Shields came in at 159 pounds. Her opponent, Slovenia Kosin, came in.
Shout out to you.
Came in at 159 and a quarter. So we do have a fight for Clarissa's unified
titles.
For her unified titles, 3 of the 4 belts at 160 pounds. In the main event, obviously, Chris Eubank Jr., trained by Roy Jones Jr., trained by a legend, son of a legend. Can he live up to that? He is going in there.
I think he can, bro. Let me tell you, Roy's rubbing off on him. The last Chris Eubank fight I watched, bro, he did that triple left hook with the same hand as Roy. Just like Roy.
Well, I don't know about. I mean,
I know people don't like it. I know they don't like when I say that, but you've got to watch him. He's looking more and more like Roy. That Pensacola, that one-on-one training, that shit is starting to rub off. No BS. Maybe he's a late bloomer. Maybe this is his year, and he starts to get. I mean, because I seen a headline where he said, the next fight he wants is Triple G and no one else. And that's the right fight for him. Triple G's 40. Eubank has a high output style. He lets hands go. He's got power. It took Canelo, 3 It took him maybe 3 as well, but he flattened him. Or it took him 1 and he flattened him, you know?
Right.
Anthony Derail, you know, he didn't flatten him. You know what I mean? Canelo beat him and knocked him out, but like he didn't flatten him. Eubank did that. Then you talking Eubank versus
Liam Williams.
No. But before that, his lone loss is to Billy Joe.
Right, Billy Joe Saunders.
So like he's
he
no
has
bum.
2 losses.
Who else beat him?
Hold on. I mean, he has. Does he
Nah,
not?
I thought you was on BoxRec saying that. Who the fuck else beat him? Nah, only
Boxer. Hold on. I'm on Boxer. It shows him at 31-2.
who's the other loss? I can't remember.
It won't pull up. It won't. It's just I think we're having some internet issues.
Really?
Let me check.
Yeah, I don't. Who else beat you? But I thought it was Billy Joe. Oh, George Groves. Was it Groves? Was it Groves? I think it was Groves. Yeah, I think it was Groves.
Let's see.
You
know, but we
Chase, text me that link to the Zoom. Zoom. Remember that? No, you don't.
But both Liam Williams and Chris Eubank Jr. They both made weight. Chris Eubank Jr. coming in at the limit of 160 pounds. Williams came in a pound under at 159 pounds. So we do have a
fight.
We have a fight for tomorrow night.
That's gonna be a good fight, man. Williams doesn't care who you are. He doesn't care. He's gonna push you. He's gonna get just a little, maybe sucito. Sucio.
He's coming off of his last fight.
You're right.
That Demetrius
Chase, are we good with the internet?
Yeah, the internet's good. I'm texting you the Zoom link right now.
Really? What's going on?
Yeah, it's not working on my laptop.
Unless it's BoxRec. Is it BoxRec? Try another page.
It could be BoxRec. Let's see.
Let's try another page. Yeah, it's BoxRec, bro.
BoxRec. Okay, I guess BoxRec.
Fuckers.
BoxRec is down right now.
Doing some maintenance? Are they doing maintenance?
It does appear that way, but how do you see what do you think needs to happen, or how do you see that fight play out with Eubank Jr. and Liam Williams? Right. Obviously, Liam Williams he has 3 losses, but 2 of them were to Liam Smith. It was the battle of the names, naming rights, and then obviously his last fight had that title opportunity with Boo Boo. So how do you see that fight play out
with
Eubank Jr. and
that's what I'm saying. He's gonna bring a lot of forward pressure. He's gonna bring that dog mentality. He's going to, make it a little rough, make it a little tough, and even a little dirty. I just hope he doesn't get dirty to the point where it's bothering me, because I hate dirty fighters. I hate fighters that shove. I hate fighters that use their elbows, heads. They got you in the ropes, and here they are with their fucking heads all in your lips and your chin. They know that's illegal. I don't like that. But that's what Liam does. He's gonna make it rough and uncomfortable for you. And I don't think that Eubank's ever been in a fight like that. Like, Liam is a bully, even though he's not.
Yeah, so it is George Groves and Billy Joe.
I'm nasty. That's good though, because you make me competitive, bro. You've been like an almanac. You've been knowing shit right off the top of your head. So you won twice yesterday, but I won today. That's fucking right. I told you it was George Groves.
You won right after you said he only had 1 loss, so.
I know, but then I said, oh yeah, George Groves.
Yeah, but
because
I told you he had 2 losses.
I won. Don't try to change the rules. Nah, you're right. I didn't remember.
People in the chat are saying that I guess BoxRec is down. Like,
yeah, no, it's down.
They're checking now. So.
They're doing some sort of maintenance. They'll be back.
I'll be back.
They will be back. All right, so I sent Brandon the Zoom link. We're going to be getting Trout Boxing on. He is a betting expert that we've had on in the past. And obviously, since we're all fans of mybookie.ag and we need to make this money as boxing fans, we want to get some betting advice. I don't want to hear the wrong thing from Trout, because that's why I don't bet every single week, because I don't want to hear him come on and say, yeah, man, sprinkle some money on Barrios. You know what I mean? Like, I I hate the disrespect that Keith Thurman gets. You know, one loss to Pacquiao and we throw him out. Like, oh no, he's retired. It's like, but at the end of the day, I understand. You know, people need him to show and prove. There's nothing wrong with showing and proving, man. We need that. We need that. But we will be having Trotman boxing on, and hopefully Bill Haney. I said his name 3 times. Pop up like Candyman champ. And I think maybe Andre Berto haven't gotten a text, but we're still early in terms of the scheduled time for Berto to be here. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, do not forget to tune in a little bit later when we do have Bill and Andre Berto on. And we're waiting right now on Trotman Boxing so that we can go ahead and get on with our betting segment, give you some betting advice, and hopefully all make a little bit of moolah. Yo, I mean, if you had to give some advice about where to sprinkle the money, not to the public, obviously, because, you know, I don't want you to influence them, but you can definitely tell me who you think I should place some money on.
My Cash App. For one, right?
Start there.
All right, we can start there. No, I just think this is like a terrible weekend of bet.
That was funny.
I just think this is a terrible weekend of bet, man. You know, because I just feel like Vegas will always be here. So if they have the odds this close, I feel like it's for a reason. Odds, I mean, you probably would have expected Thurman to be like a minus 250, minus 300 favorite at least, right?
Something like that.
So, I don't know, man. I just think this is a terrible weekend to bet. I can't tell you how many people have told me, bet the underdogs this weekend. Bet the underdogs. Like, oh, bet against Leo. Bet against Thurman. Like, I've heard that from so many people this week. So, this, for me personally, is going to be a weekend I sit out.
Wow.
This is going to be a weekend.
But you see, that's what I again, Barrios was a plus 160. If you believe in Barrios, again, that's the thing. Are people trying to get rich off a bet, or are they trying to win a little bit of money, right? A little more than what you bet. Is that the goal? Like, what's the goal of gambling? Is it to become rich, or is it to increase your pot?
So the goal for me is never to get rich. You know, I do sports betting on all sports. If I'm betting, just say hypothetically speaking, $50, I'm only gonna win 40, but it's a for sure 40. I'm cool with that. You get what I'm saying? I just bought some more.
50 sounds like a lot. Not everybody's gonna bet 50, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, but you could bet $10 on Barrios and make yourself what, 16 plus your 10 back? You know what I mean?
If you got that 10, you know what I'm saying. But for me,
I would rather bet 10 on Barrios. Like, if I felt, because I don't feel he's gonna win, but if I felt he was gonna win, I would rather make $16 than none, and then be like, man, I knew he was gonna win. Like, use your knowledge then. Make that 16. Now that's half your gas tank in certain states.
I don't know what state you talking about, but
I mean, Florida, the good old state of fucking Florida. Half of my tank is about $30-something. I mean, my full tank is like $30-something. So half of my tank at 16 is about right.
What you drive, a Fiat?
I got a motorcycle. Yeah, man, got me a nice little motorcycle. But yeah, so I'm looking at the Mario Barrios though. Can we get a screen share here in my bookie? It looks like the over-under at 10.5 minus 200, minus 200, and the under 10.5 at plus 170. So they don't even believe my man Keith one time, aka sometime, when you hit him in the stomach. A few of us call him run time.
Take your mouthpiece out.
Yo, they don't even think he's getting a stoppage. That's crazy. We got callers calling in here talking about 6 and 7, 5th round. He ain't getting past 5. And the people that know, they saying, bruh, Barrios more than likely going past 10.5. That's insane.
So let me ask you, if Keith wins, how does he do it?
He better look good. I don't care. I don't want to hear that.
Well, no,
I outboxed them for 12 shit.
I'm saying as far as a betting standpoint. You get what I'm saying?
Wow. I would just bet money line. I couldn't tell you don't bet the knockout. I don't want to be the dude that didn't tell you to bet the knockout and you went decision, because that's what history has shown us, that Keith hasn't been knocking out people, but we didn't factor in that little bit of percentage that boxing fans and inside industry people out there, they keep saying maybe the 30 months rejuvenated him. Maybe the time away has motivated him.
Do you think maybe giving the size difference and seeing that Gervonta, who was also the smaller fight against Barrios, landed all those shots to the head and still it was the body that did it? Do you think that kind of Tank gave that blueprint, obviously, to, how to beat Barrios, and Thurman will maybe focus a bit more on the body than he would have?
I don't know, man. I don't know, because, we interview these guys and what do they tell us? Oh, I don't watch tape. My trainer watches tape. Oh, I ain't in no competition. He beat him. I ain't got to beat him. I ain't got to, win is a win. So you just never know what these guys are going into the ring and how they're thinking. What would I like as a boxing fan? For Keith to knock this man out quicker than Tank, and show to LB and the world that they should not be putting Tank in the same conversation with you. But if you struggle, you are giving legs to the thought of Tank being able to beat you. That was put out there by his promoter. Right. No different than Bob, when what we were talking about earlier.
Absolutely.
Bob, Bob saying Jarrett could beat Wilder, and this is Leonard Ellerbe saying obviously Tank could beat Keith. But this is the thing. The Tank-Keith situation, because of Keith's situation, looks more believable than fucking Jared beating Wilder. I think Tank beating this version of Keith, not the Saturday night post-fight version.
I mean, you're also talking about Tank, multi-division champion, versus a prospect in Jared Anderson who's working his way up the ranks. Some may say contender, whatever.
Yeah, but it's the heavyweight division. Tyson did it at 21. When you're ready, you're ready. Look at Shakur. He, if he would have had the right promoter, he would have unified at what, 19 or 21? How old is he now? Whenever
24. Shakur.
So it would have been 21 when he would have unified with Warrington, maybe, or 22. He would have fucking made history.
Well, let's be clear, and only because you did. No, you're right. Yeah, Josh Warrington. That's right. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. Warrington, bro. Warrington fucking was with Frank Warren. Actually, he was with Warren. Bob struck a deal, and my man bounced the matchroom, took his belt, and then got starched by Laura. Cause God don't like ugly.
Do you think that'll be the same?
Nah, let me stop doing that.
Okay, I was gonna ask.
Because he had to do what's right for him and his family. And if Eddie was offering more money, it's the same situation like when Adonis Stevenson was the man on HBO. Kovalev was coming up. Kovalev wanted that unification. They went to purse bid. Before they went to purse bid, Adonis bounced. He left HBO and went to Showtime because Al was offering him more money. So, it's the same shit. History repeats itself in boxing, for sure, for sure.
Do you feel how a lot of fans feel that Oscar Valdez avoided the fight Shakur at 126?
And 30. That's what people saying, right? Like he moved up. It's the same Adrian Broner, Ricky Burns story, bro. Like guys you want to see fight in the same division, and all of a sudden the dude that's the A side moves up. Now, again, guys you want to fight, they in the same division again, and the promoter, instead of mix and matching the African Americans with the Mexicans and creating two green prints, which is what Floyd has taught us works. Nah, let's put Mexican on Mexican, black on black. It didn't even do that, matter of fact. They didn't even do Jamal versus... Oh, they did. I'm sorry. Look, that's what I'm saying. They crazy. Why not mix and match it, put them on good Mexican holidays and capitalize. But you don't want to promote. You told us that with Floyd, you just didn't know how to promote to the urban audience. And that was you were forgiven then. The issue is that was like 50 years ago.
Do you think
how you didn't learn from your mistakes?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you that. Do you think that's an issue now? Because
of course it's an issue. How the fuck Shakur is the last to go to Atlanta?
And you know what? Forget Atlanta. Well, forget that he was the last or who was the first. They went to Atlanta and did like 3,000 tickets.
Because they're not promoting him. He's not being promoted like Tank.
So do you feel like that goes to say that Terrence is right? Terrence is right in his
in the lawsuit. I don't know. I tell you what it goes to say that Floyd knows how to promote, or that being affiliated with, there's still a residual effect to that. You get that runoff. Hanging with Floyd, people want to fuck with you.
Yo, it's crazy, right? Because a lot of fans will complain about Gervonta and maybe, his opposition.
But he's the one selling out.
He's, man, a superstar.
So that goes to show you the small percentage of fans, those internet fans that love to, have their fingertips bleed typing. They don't pay for ticket sales. Tank sells out everywhere in America and in the UK. And it wasn't these haters and these trolls. That's the beauty. That's the beauty, Shout out to him, man, because I wasn't expecting that. Honestly, when I first met Tank, I didn't know that he would end up being a Mayweather protege and a potential superstar.
When did you first hear about him?
Oof. Long time ago, bro. It's funny. I at this point, I feel like my story is offensive, but it's also, it's Genesis, man. When I met him, I don't know who his manager was at the time. I can't remember at this point, but his email was like chickenandwaffles@gmail.com. And I'm not lying. For real.
His email or
his manager?
His manager?
Yeah.
Because for me, I knew about him the summer before he signed to Floyd. So he signed to Floyd summer of 2015.
And that's what I'm saying. When I met him, he wasn't with Floyd.
No, when I first found out, I didn't meet him. But
and I met him. What year did he sign, Almanac?
2015, summer of 2015.
So what year was Con Peterson, maybe? I went to a lot of DC fights. So if it wasn't Con Peterson, it was one in and around that time. And that's when I met Tank.
Okay, yeah. No, I know for me it was 2014 box rec still down.
Oh, man, they wild.
For me it was
How you going to conduct a boxing show with no box rec?
No,
Give us
good.
a sponsorship, box rec.
We good. Yeah, he signed summer 2015. His first fight was on the Andre Berto Floyd Mayweather fight. That was his first fight, signing Floyd.
Wow.
And I remember I was at that fight and I got there at like noon because Tank was the second fight of like 11 fights that day. So Tank fought at like 12:30 and he fought like a Japanese guy or something like that. Got him out of their first round. But that was his first fight with Floyd. Was September 12th. It was September 12th, 2015.
Yeah, I was right. So Amir Khan and
Lamont Peterson
was in 2011. Yeah. Man, remember Victor Gallo? Shout out to my Dominican brethren, bro. My man fell off super early, bro. Dominicans, they just ain't got the drive to stay in the gym. Their stamina's always on some BS. Look at Jason Rosario, bro. Come on, body shot. My man
saw those bananas.
Convulsing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was a play on words because, Dominicans are not allegedly, we definitely, it's part of our culture is plátanos, plantains, which is a banana.
That's his nickname, so.
No, it's a play on words. I got a super chat coming via Cash App, saving us that 30% raping you records from YouTube. Shout out to Hawk in Maryland. He says, yo, Ness, I got Keith, Clarissa, Eubank, Santa Cruz. Parlay that. What you think? That's a nice favorites parlay.
All the A-sides?
All the A-sides. No, but that works too. This is what I'm telling you. Because the fact that you're putting it in a parlay,
I get it, but
it becomes better plus.
how often do you have 4 or 5 A-sides win on a fight weekend?
All the time.
You usually have one like B-side.
Oh, so you think someone's getting upset. You out here wilding for respect, man. Ain't nobody. Oh, Julius Ndongo's back this week, y'all. Wowzers. All right, so I'm clicking Clarissa. We're going to do this. Let me get a screen share. I'm clicking Eubank Jr. And I'm clicking. He said who? Keith. I got Keith. Keith Uno Time Thurman. So that's the 3 team. I need one more, right? He said Santa Cruz. I named him Al because of Al Heyman. I'm a little nervous. You heard his press conference this week? It was I'm a little nervous because of what happened.
Oh.
Leo. Look, Hawk in Maryland just gave you a plus 119 parlay. What does that mean? 100.
Can you zoom in on that, Nuss?
100 gets you he zoomed in. Shout out to the producer. So $100 makes you $119 plus your $100 back for picking 4 people that should not lose. Now, Leo is like if you had to out of these 4 teams, right? And we're talking Clarissa, we're talking Eubank, Leo Santa Cruz, and Keith One-Time Thurman. Who's the low-hanging fruit there? If someone's gonna lose, who do you think is gonna lose? I'm saying Leo. I'm saying he can't bounce back. His knockout was more devastating than Barrios. Barrios was rolling around. Leo went night-night with the pillow.
Out of those 4, yeah, I'd have to, man.
You don't think he's got the nightmares? Barrios the one stepping up.
So out of those two.
No, out of those 4, who's going to lose? Could Clarissa get upset? Is Eubank more likely to lose to Liam Williams? Or is Santa Cruz or Keith more likely to lose? That's all I'm asking. Who is more likely to lose if you had to pick someone in this 14 A-side parlay who's not supposed to lose? A lot of losers.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Another one. Lose.
I said that. Where the A-side? Where the A-side?
Out of those 4, the only one that would surprise me.
Surprise you?
If they lost is Clarissa.
What you mean? I didn't ask for a surprise. Who wouldn't surprise you if they lose? On those 4. This guy.
So
why is he making this difficult?
The other 3. I wouldn't be surprised if Barrios beat Thurman. I wouldn't be surprised if Leo lost. I wouldn't be surprised.
No. Who out of the 4 names, who is most likely to lose? Am I explaining it wrong, chat? Help me here. This motherfucker. What's going on, you motherfucker, man? Who's more likely to lose?
Eubank.
What?
I say Eubank.
You think Liam has more of a shot to beat Chris Eubank Jr., who's trained by Roy Jones Jr., who's looking more and more like this generation's Roy Jones is going to lose to a domestic level fighter that lost twice already to Liam Smith and Andre? You wildin', man. It's got to be Leo. Chat, who's more likely to lose? Is it Leo? CYP says, One-Time Thurman for the 2nd time. He think he's more likely to
Skull
lose.
the Dirtbag says Eubank most likely to lose.
What?
Big Matthew says Eubank more likely to lose.
What? Where are you people learning your boxing from? Eubank ain't losing, man. Y'all tripping, man. Look, see, Roos said he would be shocked if Thurman pulled it off. He said a little shocked, but he took out that little.
He said he'd be shocked if Barrios pulled it off, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that means Keith is not likely to lose in his eyes. That's what I mean. Who's more likely to lose?
Eubank would be my other pick for an upset. There you go.
Yeah, I think you guys are getting it wrong. It's not about upsets because upsets are not supposed to happen. It's about who has the higher probability.
I gave you my opinion. It would, in my opinion, it'd be Eubank, Brandon Lentz. Eubank more likely to lose.
They're trying to call you.
Brad
They're calling
Savage,
you a casual now.
Brad Savage, Eubank on the road.
Marky Mark said, Ness, this guy's a casual, but he's not actually. He's proven that over the last 3 Ds. Very, very deep wealth of knowledge. I love how even today, fucking, you don't even know Thomas, but you know Thomas because you've been in the gym. You've seen him. He's seen you. And he trains at a gym that you frequent. So, like, that's invaluable. That's invaluable. You're in these gyms, man. That's it's coming full circle. You put a lot of time in, and it's coming full circle.
Definitely have put a lot of time in a short amount of time.
You put miles in for sure, because you are a flyer. You travel. That's another thing. That's got to be respected, man. Not a lot of people troop around the globe to get these interviews.
I'm not around the globe yet, but
you around the globe.
Been around the country.
I've been around the world and I've been player hated.
Yo, let me ask you this, right? Obviously, you made the trip to the UK for
Manchester.
You went out there to crash Billy Joe's Bentley and to get into
Dodge chicken. Allegedly, they say it's chicken.
You was there.
I was there.
And you said,
yo, I still got that video. Wilder made me, not Wilder, but they're like, yo,
take it down.
Don't show that right before the fight. And I got it there, like, yo, one day.
It was funny because the next day when they did that, like, photo, what's it called, a photo op, or they took it.
Yeah. They had them mend the situation.
Yo, that shit was so fucking staged. Like, you could tell, like, they both, like,
wanted to kill each other.
Oh, for sure.
Do you really think Billy wanted to kill Wilder, though?
No, I think Billy was honestly scared.
Honestly, I'm going to tell you he wasn't. He wasn't. I'm not saying, because I was in that room that you're talking about when they had them. I was right there. I recorded that. I was right there when they had to shake those hands. But I'm talking about when shit got real. When Billy was supposed to fold, when he was supposed to curl up and act like a bitch, he did not. He did not. He shocked me. I promise you, he shocked me. Bruh, why? Billy went over there to shake Wilder's hand. He was so shake my hand. Let me see. Wait. Oh, fuck, the split screen cuts it off. You can't see. Oh, there he goes. So he went in and shake his hand. He was like, yo, what was that shit you fucking said? Yo, Wilder's a real one. When he shook his hand, he pulled him in. He never stood up neither, you know what I'm saying? Billy was standing up, pulled him in and shit like, yo, what was that shit you said? And right there, Billy was like, what? I said blah, 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 blah. And that shit popped off right from there. Another man would have been like, Tony Bellew. He seen Wilder. He was like, nah, fuck all that slick shit I was saying. Look at this man. He went right into praising Wilder. He was like, look at this man. He's 6'9". No way.
We got Mr. Steal Your Chin with a
Mr. Steal Your Chin. Yo, I always want to.
I want a super chat. We got a super chat. Tank soundbite question mark. Tank's deal with Under Armour has changed scales for the youth in these gyms. Tank was a hidden jewel that came from, I don't know what is NFN?
Nothing.
Oh.
Right?
Oh, nothing. Okay.
Nothing for real? No, nothing. I guess nothing. I guess is abbreviation.
Okay. Yo, that's crazy. You think about it, at a point in time, it was AJ, Tank, and Canelo with that Under Armour deal.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Tank gets those deals too. Remember, he was getting them free gloves from Canelito, and then Floyd hated. But Floyd ain't hating, he's teaching him, right? Because Floyd for so many years never took endorsements. Now guess what? His brand is worth it. People actually wear that shit. Like, that's a brand for boxing fans. They and it's the top of the. Is there another high-end brand in boxing that tops Mayweather's? I mean, I think Mayweather's has to be the first.
Of course.
Then I would say Box Raw, right? Are the only others that are as frequently putting out new merchandise and I guess universally visible. Because the TMT brand is noticeable for anyone anywhere.
It's fucking crazy. Like, Floyd is starting, he has a NASCAR drive.
Yeah.
Like,
I got the email.
Yo, that's
but he's
nuts.
also being sued. Him and Al Heyman allegedly are being sued.
Allegedly.
For $6 million in ticket sales. Allegedly.
But, Floyd has...
But there's actually a suit, though. Their names are in it, and it's in public record.
Okay.
According to the article, it's public record, and that's how they found it.
I haven't seen it. No, that Floyd shit's crazy, bro. Like, he has MMA fighters signed to him. He has, the NASCAR thing. That's crazy.
Shout out to Gregory Donovan. Let's give you a good luck air horn. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that happens for you, champ. Gregory Donovan, who's a member, says, I still have a 3-fight parlay with Makabu, Chris Eubank Jr., Keith One-Time Thurman at a plus 290. And I put 200. So if I win, that gets me 780. That's half the mortgage.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's more than the mortgage. If you live in Ohio in certain places, that's the whole fucking mortgage.
Yeah, that's crazy because Makabu almost fucked it up.
Almost, but he got it. He got his win. He got his win, keeps the parlay alive. Yo, but why the fuck would Floyd get into the Daytona 500? Like, what is NASCAR like making money like that? Like,
oh my goodness! I mean,
or is he doing it as a publicity stunt to have the TMT brand on the car?
I don't think, bro. I think it's the money opportunity and the driver he got.
Oh, he got a legit driver.
Yeah, he got a driver. He has finished like I want to say top 3, top 5. Don't kill me if I'm. But I want to say it's like top 3, top 5 after the Daytona 500. Car obviously number 50.
Shout out to Floyd.
Car number 50. Yo, some of these, they do a tour, so they're in different cities every week, right? But the NASCAR, I want to say still the Sprint Cup, but basically like the little schedule the tour, bro. Some of these races have 100,000 people there. 80,000, 90,000 people there. You get what I'm saying? Just to watch cars drive in circles, literally. So, shout out to Floyd. I remember years ago, Floyd talked about his investment into real estate and dealing with Warren Buffett. And this was maybe close to 10 years ago. He was talking about the One Vanderbilt project. Which is a skyscraper that just opened up in New York, and we saw Floyd there, of course, for the ribbon cutting. That man's is crazy, smart, investing when it comes to making that money.
Yeah, he's definitely showed people how to make money in and outside the ring, and maximize. But I mean, we got on the Floyd because of endorsements, and I'll be honest, not everyone can be him and self-brand and make it, as popular as H&M. I don't know if Floyd's that popular in terms of clothing, but not everyone can be as successful as Floyd and sell clothes even into retirement. He's got a full clothing line.
You got to think about it in a sense. Those 3 letters, TMT.
That's what I'm saying.
It just is world known.
But that's my thing. Should he be receiving more credit for standing on his 2, not taking deals? He never took the Jordan deal like Triple G. He didn't take the Under Armour deal like Canelo, and he made his brand.
Do you think
those brands?
Do you think that he doesn't get the credit? I feel like he does, right?
I don't know. I don't really hear people talk about Floyd's clothing brand as a actual source of revenue when I think that it is. I think he's making money hand over fist. I buy, I make. I ordered 100 hats. I know the cost of making things, and I don't have a TMT reach, bro. Like, I can imagine he's making money hand over fist. A guy like Floyd too, who takes all these international trips. You think he's using third-party countries? He probably sourced that shit to China in one of those millions of trips that he's done. And he's getting all that shit shipped over here. I don't know. I just think the man is intelligent. He stood on his 2, and he's made his brand into an actual brand.
So did he have a Reebok deal?
He did, but if you let Bill Haney say it, maybe Floyd did or didn't, right? Like, so it could be two stories, and I'm not remembering it correctly. But according to Bill, Floyd either wore the shoe, didn't take the deal, Devin took the shoe, got the deal, and blew up the Reebok shoe, or Floyd took the deal for a short amount of time, and Devin took over from there. I remember this came up somehow. I hope he fucking comes through. Bill, you got me, what do you call that? Spoiled. Now I was expecting you to come through because you said you might come through.
Yo, when he came through the other day, your face lit up like a
Christmas tree.
I was going to say like a kid on Christmas morning.
Yeah, bro. He made me so happy. Because this is what I've been dreaming.
Like, you reminded me of SpongeBob on that one episode when they put like the little hearts over his eyes, and you was just like all dreamy and cheesy.
No. What I mean, dreamy for the situation, not dreamy for Bill. Like it's just like, bro,
right.
it's coming
moment.
full circle.
It's the moment of sitting right here in this studio.
Something that you envision, something that you wish for.
You grab your phone, like, pull up, and he pulled up.
No, I didn't. That's the thing. Like, I was saying on the show, oh, I hope Bill comes, and then boom, he popped up.
But how'd he get the address?
I guess I gave it to him. I guess he hit me. Did I? Or maybe I text him. Because the minute I knew, just like this week, I was hitting people up before I flew out so that I could have this many guests in studio and not waste this time.
Right.
I want to have it. I want to have it jumping. In the future, and with each episode, I'm sure we'll get a little better at interviewing and maybe shorten or lengthen, depending on the content.
Right.
Just flow better.
Hey,
keep them in and out.
Shout out to James Valdez. They said the fashion voice.
The fashion voice.
Yo, Fashion Nova, hit us up, man.
Yeah, for real. Fashion Nova partner.
Hey, for the Crawford Porter fight, when I went, I had like a Fashion Nova like jogging suit,
But the one that says Fashion Nova Men?
Right.
I never wanted to buy that one. Like, I'm looking at it like, why am I promoting them?
But see, here's the thing. You know how like all these celebrities who do promote them, they'll put like hashtag Fashion Nova partner, hashtag Fashion Nova Men. I did the same shit. Trying to get a deal.
Yo, I need a Fashion Nova deal,
Fashion Nova, hit us up, man.
Yo, these is actually Fashion Nova joggers.
I got the same ones.
These are Fashion Nova joggers, man. I fucks with Fashy. The issue with them is since COVID, though, I'm going to be real, delivery is retarded. How's it been for you out here in Vegas?
Honestly, I can't tell you how many people have told me they've had issues with fashion. Nah, bro, I've had no issues, honestly. No issues whatsoever.
With delivery?
None.
So it comes normal speed for you? Because
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it should be taking like 2 weeks for me out there, man.
No, I've had no issues for real. So
nice.
But like I said, so many people have told me the opposite. That they have had a lot of issues, and obviously it is the pandemic and whatnot. So
yeah, man, this pandemic is dragging, bro. It's dragging. I need this shit to be over with, man. There's so much, Anyway, man, forget this pandemic, bro. How realistic is it for you to go to that Jaime Munguia fight, man? I never been to Tijuana.
Yeah.
But then it's like Demetrius Ballard. I know he's undefeated. Big Meech is his name, but it's not a sexy fight. It's not Rosado. Like, it's a lot of steps back from Gabriel Rosado. Like, I get it for the casual fan. Optically, it's not because he's got an O.
Right.
But he's not on the level of Gabe. He ain't been in there like with the fighters that Gabe been in there. Like, should we really go to Tijuana?
I like Tijuana. I like it down there.
But are you gonna go for Demetrius Big Meech Ballard, or is Jaime has he gotten to the point where where he's tank and it doesn't matter who he's fighting? Going to his fight is an event, and it's still gonna be fun for the Jaime Munguia fan.
No, I think it'll be fun. Obviously in his hometown, right? So he'll have a lot of support, a lot of people out there. If you ask me would I go, if it was up to me. Like, would I go to TJ to cover that fight? I would.
Really?
I would. But I don't know.
Do you think as a content creator there would be a lot of content there for you? Are you going to get what you're seeking from this event?
Nah, for sure. I think so. I think I would. However, I don't know, man. It's just something about Munguia that the Mexican fans like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what it is. I'm not.
Well, it's them combination punches, right? I mean, he lets his hands go. That's the definition of being a Mexican in a Mexican style, no?
He does, but it's also like on the flip, it's like against who? You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I would like to be out there for that though. I definitely would like to be out there for that.
Big Matthew in the UK with another super chat. He says, my man binge watched SpongeBob in the military. 4 laughing out loud emojis. Were you catching up on your SpongeBob episodes out there in Afghanistan?
No, so you gotta realize I'm also younger, so I was watching SpongeBob, you know.
Legit. Like that was your cartoon to grow up off.
But in Afghanistan, rewatched The Wire. You know, shout out to Calvin Ford.
Yes. Shout out to my man, what is his name? Michael Williams that died?
Yeah, rest in peace, Michael Williams.
Omar, bro. My man, you don't know. I only know him as Omar.
Danny does speak Spanish for those asking, and it's funny.
Yeah, someone called you a fake Mexican yesterday. It was like, ese güey no es mexicano. I'm like, what?
I mean, I was born in the United States, so if that's what they're referring to, but I...
Oh, they trying to be technical and shit?
But I don't know. No West Fly Zone said Danny's going to TJ for Hong Kong.
Damn, everybody knows about this Hong Kong shit.
If you know, you know. If you know about Hong Kong, you know about Hong Kong.
Crazy.
They said, Ness, you got on the soccer joggers.
Soccer joggers? I don't know. I don't know about no soccer joggers. I know I got on these joggers and they from Fashion Novi. You know? Somebody was like, bruz, not just one bruh, bruvs, because it's two of us. Bruvs are wearing Fashion Nova. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, people out here be...
Nah. Adrian Byrne ain't wearing it. Andy ain't wearing it.
Devin wearing it.
Devin ain't wearing it.
Yeah, Devin.
Nobody ain't wearing it, bro.
Fashion Nova?
They wildin', man.
Devin wearing a Fashion Nova. He got that deal.
Mm-hmm.
The same deal we need.
Yeah. Chase, let's get to some of these callers, man. I'm going to get to some of these callers out here on Skype. Do we have Block Talk up and running? Let me just go ahead and play some of these beautiful sound bites, right? What do we got here? We got to go to... Is it this? Wow, I have that twice, eh? So, here we go.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Is it me or are those low? Let me know in the YouTube chat. I feel like sound bites are low today.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
And everything is turned up on my end. From what I see, speaking of what I see, who's on this call? Let me see. How do I do this again here? I'm forgetting.
What is it?
Here we go. All right, now I got the list of people. Do we have Block Talk open, Chase, or no?
Yeah.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, Block Talk's open. There's only one person in there right now.
Okay, cool, because I don't have it so that I can see. But let's go out to my man, Big Fish Vega, Florida. What's going on?
Let the little fish go so that we can catch the big fish later.
That does sound low, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Trav to. Can you check with Trav on the bites? They sound slightly low or lower than normal.
Being Terrence Crawford this side of the street.
Yeah.
We cleaning our side of the street, then we coming after Crawford. 640 or 730, wherever we get one.
Oh yeah, all right.
Fish, Big Fish Mafia.
Okay.
It's a lifestyle.
SDS Promotions.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What up, champ?
What's going on, man? So finally a Keith show, so that's cool. I know it's one day away.
Second show in a row, bro.
Oh, word? Did I miss one?
Back to back.
Anyways,
back to back Keith shows, man.
All right. It's all good. He's probably the best boxer we got from Florida. So, I got to show a little support. I expect him to win. I can tell you that. I know you say you want to see like him do better than Tank, but honestly, he's been out. I could see him just kind of going through the first few rounds, just trying to get his time in, just trying to work on some things. And I think best case, he gets a KO probably 9th to 10th round. If he gets the 12 round decision, that's fine too. Put him in with Bud. He could get beat by Big Fish too. It don't matter. And I got Leo getting. I think Leo's done, man. I think he gets beat by this young man, Carbajal. That's all I got, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to play that soundbite for Mr. Steal Your Chin in his super chat. He loves the Tank soundbite.
And when you in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
That's definitely low for us. That's crazy. No problem. We're going to keep it moving. We got Adrian, Rowan, Wisconsin. What is going on? Champ.
I'm good. I beat Polly. I left with his belt and his girl.
It's a Dolla beat.
Hey, Pops, brush my hair one time. And I know all y'all against me. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Let's shut that soft ass shit up.
BoxingVoice.com.
Yo, good morning, TBV.
Good morning. Buenos dias.
What up, Adrian?
Que lo que?
How y'all doing, man?
Straight.
We good, brother. How you feeling? It's Friday.
Man, I'm feeling good, man. We about to go into the semifinals at the Silver Gloves. We checked out the opposition's fight yesterday, so I'm pretty confident we'll be moving easily into the finals.
There we go.
Shout out.
That boy straight up and down, no special effects. Kevin about to beat his ass.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, man. Thurman, man, I'm looking for him to get a stoppage. I've always been a Keith Thurman fan, but he doesn't fight much coming off all those injuries. It seems like he's healthy now, so I just hope that he can cash some checks that his mouth's been writing, even though it sounds like he's good with going to a decision, which I'm not good with. I think he needs to get that knockout. You can't let Tank put the boy out and then you don't do it. That's just not a good look for you. I actually think, man, it's kind of a mistake to take that fight after Tank did that. Because now the pressure is on you to look even better. Because if you don't look better than Tank, people are going to talk about you.
And Tank looks more than.
Right. I think Clarissa gonna go do what she does best. Leo Santa Cruz, let's see. I don't think they're gonna put him in a fight that he necessarily loses unless they're trying to sacrifice him and pass the title, pass everything on. But I see Leo winning that. Who else is fighting?
Who the fuck knows? Who's on that?
We got Abel Ramos.
No. Luke Santamaria's fighting Abel Ramos. Yeah. Gotta say that. That's a good fight.
And we got Fernando Vargas Jr. on the card too.
That's right, the brother. Because we had Emiliano.
The juniors, right? So is that Fernando Vargas' son?
Yeah, that's the oldest. That's the oldest of his three boys. We just had the youngest, Emiliano, who's the one who has yet to turn pro.
Yeah, we had him on yesterday's show, so if you haven't watched that, you already know. You could find it right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice on any form of podcasting, catcher, which could be iHeart, TuneIn, iTunes, Stitcher, everywhere. FM player, right? Is it called?
Hey, man, I feel stupidness, right? I didn't realize that was Kelvin Ford. Why do walk around with the Javante chain, right? Looking all official, and in my head, just not thinking because we're focused on winning. I was like, man, why another grown ass man wearing Javante like real looking diamond chain? And then
real looking, damn. So you thought he had a replica?
Yeah, bro. And he had the the GTD shit, and I'm like sitting here looking like, man, that's a little weird, man. And then it hit me when I seen some other people taking a picture. I was like, man, that's Kelvin Ford. So I'm gonna try to catch up with him today, man, because I seen he got the 3-day pass, so it looks like he'll be here for the whole tournament. So I'm gonna try to track him down and say what's up. when we get back to the fights today. But yeah,
Chase,
man.
it says you're disconnected on Blog Talk.
But yeah, at the end of the day, man, I just hope Keith does what he does. I'd like to see him. He's only got the one loss. I'd like to see him get back in there in the mix at the top with all the other guys in his class, and then see what makes way for the younger generation in that division. But man, that's all I got, man. The studio's looking beautiful, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I watched a little bit of the interviews and stuff yesterday, man. But man, enjoy that weather, brother, because it is cold as hell.
It's cold over here.
What are you talking, bro? It's like 9 degrees over here. I drove through a blizzard.
Bro, it's fucking like 32 right now, bro. 42.
Bro, it's like 9. It's 9 degrees, man. If we're talking about something completely.
I've been wearing gloves to go smoke outside, man.
I mean, we're built different, Ness.
Yeah, man. You from Alaska, man.
Right. I'm still wearing hoodies and tracksuits in the cold. It don't matter to me. But but yeah, man. I ran into JT. Shout out to JT, man. His son made it to this round 2, man. He gonna come watch our fight. We're gonna go watch his son fight. Man, just shout out to boxing in general.
Let's go.
But man, y'all have a good one, TBV, man. I'm gonna keep
all right, brother. Hey, best of luck today, man. Get that work done, yes, sir.
Thank you, brother. And shout out to Mitty, man. Shout out to Mitty for donating to the cause, helping us be out here and sponsoring us, man. It's tough.
Where is the link, man? You need to send us the link so we can screen share. What is it? GoFundMe or what do you got?
Nah, we just did it. We just did it through Cash App, man. GoFundMe takes your money, man.
Oh.
So you know what I mean? Yeah, man. And I'm like I told you, man, we drove through a blizzard getting up here, bro. I mean, the last 40 miles to the hotel, I drove on a 4-lane highway with 3 inches of snow, not driven on in my Kia, brother, and still made it safe, man. A lot of people got into car accidents, and one coach that's actually helping us out from Milwaukee, man, he actually totaled his car. His son got hurt, who was a national champion last year, and he got injured and wasn't able to, defend his national champion, this time around. So, man, shout out to all the coaches and stuff that do this amateur thing, man, because, we ain't doing it for the money. You know what I mean? We're doing it purely for the love of the sport and to try to create future champions. But yeah, man, I'll shoot you. I'll try to shoot like a Cash App link or whatever, or shoot it to you, Ness, or however I can to do it. But man, we appreciate it.
Get it to me, man.
Text
it to me, man. Let's get the word out.
All right, brother, man. But shout out to Mitty, man, for right off top, man. He donated to us, and we talked in the background, man. Good guy, good coach, man. Shout out to the TBV fan, man. I'll talk to y'all later, man. I can't wait to enjoy the Thurman fight, even though I might be watching from my phone on the drive home.
Oh, man, be careful, man. And for anybody, man, this week's shows have all been from right here at Sticky Paul's studio in Las Vegas. We've had phenomenal guests, amazing banter back and forth with so many great people, man. So don't forget, you can always check out the playback right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, or on anywhere podcasts can be found. Man, do we wait the last 2 minutes? I've gotten no texts from Berto or anyone relating to Berto. And Friday, notoriously, shows are shorter. I don't know if it's because it's Friday and people have off. Not that Friday's a normal day off, but, some people get to, do that. Like my girl, she had no Fridays. She was off Friday and Saturday, but then goes back Sunday. But, so I don't know. But it could also be fight week, and, it's a weigh-in day.
Right.
So there's no traction on boxing until like 12, Eastern, which would be 3 o'clock for us out here.
12 Pacific.
What time is the weigh-in scheduled for? Let me see my I got to go pick up my credential, bro.
I want to say main event is around 9 in the morning or something like that, or 10 in the morning or something like that. So we could always come back, do a post weigh-in show. Possibly.
Is it a fight that merits that? And again, I say that with all the respect in the world. It's not about trying to be a negative Nancy when it comes to Keith Thurman. It's just like, is this a big fight? Like, did you see the headline on Boxing Scene? Of course not. I did. But check it out, bro. Insane. Like how and again, Boxing Scene got bought out by CBS. CBS is obviously the father company or the mother company, parent company of Showtime. Showtime is in bed with Al Heyman. Make it make sense for this to be the title of the featured article, not of a article on the website, of the featured article. Let me get a screen share, Chase. And your title says, "Welcome to 2022's Showbox level events on Fox and Fights Fit for Free TV, force to be pay-per-view." Shout out Keith Eidig. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you for always coming on the show. I hope that you could come through, now that we're in studio.
He's out here.
I know. No, we're Brandon, if you hear me talking, man, see what happened. I know he was working on getting him in here, and I don't know what happened. Okay. But shout out to Keith, man. Still fighting a good fight, regardless of who bought the website he works for, because that's a very, dare I say, is it slanderous? Or is it just facts? And facts hurt.
The truth does hurt. No, shout out to Keith Eidig, always doing great work as always, and putting out great stories. What do you want to do, Chap? I mean, we got a couple things we could talk about.
Bring them up right after I let everybody know Adrian Rowan's Cash App if you want to help his amateur fighter while they're in the Nationals right now. So yes, they got there, but they still need gas money to get back. Who knows how bad and ugly the ride could be back home. So they might need to stop at a hotel, get some food. Maybe you expecting Kevin to win, so you just want to send a little $5, $25 celebration donation. Do so at Retro Results. Common spell. Retro Results. Common spell. We got some more callers on the line. Telephone line. La línea. Let's see who we got. We're going down the line. We got Mr. Coach J-Mac. These sound bites, guys, we're going to need young Trav to figure out what audio issue we have. So I'm going to just roll without sound bites. I hope you hear that. Everybody who has an intro, don't say, "Hey, what happened to my intro?" I'm literally telling you, for whatever reason, these sound bites are just not playing loud. Like, look. No, I don't even hear that. I'm telling you. Yeah, so, J-Mac, what's up? That's crazy. I didn't even hear that one. J-Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you. How are you?
What happened to my intro?
Oh my
God.
He did it on purpose. He did it on purpose.
Hey, what up, Ness? What up? Do we sound alike? I'm going to call you that. What's your name, man?
This is Ringwalk Danny. See, you probably got people I used to be with. I was with Ness for years, but I just never did the show.
He was on the road.
Hey, look, you do me sounding like we on the back. That's what we thought you were at first. So
yeah,
I get your name eventually. Now, hey, shout out to the show. I'm glad you got your platform so you get your guests in there. It's very enlightening to see you actually have these conversations in person too. So shout out to all of them. I seen Kenny. What you call him? You had Kenny. You had Mickey Bay. And a few. That I saw that yesterday. I missed some of the show yesterday too, so because I had a lot going on. I'm actually driving through the snow right now, trying to make it back home to Dallas.
So I'm in a standstill. Yo, I saw it was snowing in Dallas, right?
I know. We did see that on Instagram.
Yeah, man. Lubbock brings that snow and it travels. Dallas is north, and we kind of get the bun end of it. So I'm just making it through. I'm in a standstill right now, just listening to the show. For as the topic, Keith go highlight real Barrios. Barrios,
really?
Like yes, he will. Barrios is kind of like, I ain't saying he flat-footed, and I ain't saying he got a high guard, but how he fight with his hands in front of him and how he commit to his punches, it kind of narrow. And guys like him, he there to be hit, and Keith will move around. I know Keith is a bigger puncher than Tank. without a doubt. And I believe he go pick him apart. And once Barrios feel Keith's power, I don't think it's gonna almost have that Danny effect. Remember how Keith made Danny knee buckle? But I don't think Barrios is going to be able to be able to outsmart Keith and keep Keith off him. So I can see Keith coming out strong and hitting him with them big shots, and then watching Barrios mentally. I ain't gonna say be afraid, but just you can see that he's gonna have a careful approach, and I think Keith gonna be too much for him. I got it going. Shouldn't go no more than 6. I think this is it definitely ain't gonna do shit on pay-per-view. PBC needs to stop hiding these narratives about these pay-per-view numbers. None of these fights ain't doing shit. We know what Canelo do. That's why they paid Canelo that bag. That's why he get that guarantee. These other fighters are out here running around here like they was promoters a few years ago. Now they pay-per-view stars. Like, they got to stop the lies and gimmicks and what have you. Make the big fights happen. I will not be supporting pay-per-view until I see them making an effort to make fights that matter actually happen, because that's what pay-per-view is, a fight that you want to pay to see, not just what you want to put on so we can pay for it. That's all I got. Y'all had any other topics?
Man, we had a few subtopics, but you pretty much hit it, man. I don't know if something...
Hey, my brother is out there, man. Like, my nephew, I never got that hot shit with him, boy. I tell you, like, God do things, and I think me and my brother problem was our attitudes to where we can never get as far as we should have gotten in sport. And it's funny how God spin your kids around and give your kids the different mixture of what they need so they can balance it out and use some of that aggression to put it more productive to a skill set or what they train for. Like, my daughter's a superstar in basketball. She is balanced. Is able to, some of the things my shortcomings I made to teach that to her. She got all college coaches, all the top schools want her right now. She's about to play on a big stage, if not the number 1, number 2 high school in the country next year. She's going to be on a big stage this summer. My nephew, on the other hand, my brother's more on the boxing side. And my nephew, he very special. And even with all them boys, what my brother doing, he's doing a great job with them boys. My brother travels all over the country. The dude he's supposed to be fighting out of Ohio is going to be one of Mike Stafford fighters. And it so happens since my brother put that work in, he actually went out to Ohio, so he know what he have the game plan for, because they actually had sparring. So them sacrifices are paying off. And I told him, it's ironic how your story and your timeline is being told in front of you, and being able to do them little sacrifices, drive, put the miles on that road just to go spar. My brother travels across the country to spar. So that kid he's actually about to fight today, being that he already went to Ohio, he knows the kid and they sparred before, so he know how to game plan for this kid. So shout out to Adrian and my brother for putting work in. I've been more chasing the basketball, but eventually me and my brother go get together with the boxing for right now. So shout out to my brother, they putting work in, and I know my nephew should be successful. And like I told you, my nephew got that special shit in him. He got that hot shit with him too. So shout out to both of them brothers, and shout out to the show.
Thank you for calling in. We going out to Info Joe. Info, no intro. Sound Bites is down. California, what up? You on the West Coast with us, man. It's 8:37 in the morning.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, my boxing brothers?
How are you?
Info Joe.
How y'all doing today, man?
We blessed and highly favored.
Yes, sir.
That's right. That's right. First things first, man, shout out to the boxing gods for blessing us with a good weekend of cool fights. At least they kind of cool fights. Put me down, man, for Carissa, Eubanks, Santa Cruz, Abel Ramos, and one-time Keith Thurman.
Whoa. You picking Ramos over Luke Santamaria?
Yeah, I'm going. This is the you know you got to always pick an underdog on one of the cards, man. You know, on the fight card, you got to have one underdog.
I don't know.
So,
Abel.
Go ahead.
I hear you. No, I hear you, man.
Yeah.
I just don't know who Abel beat. I don't know who Abel beat that's going to let him get on that point, on that, on that level.
Just got a little funny feeling about that, man. Yeah, put me down for Ramos, man. I'm hoping Keith Thurman stops Mario Barrios and by 6 or 7. He hasn't been in there with a true welterweight. And I know if a 135, 140-pound fighter can stop him, man, He has never been in there with a true 147-pounder, and I think Keith should stop him. If he don't stop him, it's all bad. People going to talk for months and months, and his name is going to be Mud. So I'm expecting a stoppage. And shout out to y'all, man, putting in the good work, man. I love the interview with Mickey Bay, also with the last night one, man. You had Young Vargas on there and
Andre Berto.
Yeah, that was very good, very candid interview about boxing. One more thing, man. Shout out to Adrian and shout out to JT, man. Good luck with y'all fighters, man. I commend you guys for putting in that work. Dedicating your time with the youth and for the sport that we love, man. So shout out to y'all. Hope y'all have safe travels and good luck to you guys. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you, Ring Walk Danny, man. Y'all doing a great job, man. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe. You're listening to the #1 pound for pound boxing podcast on the planet, TBV. I'm out.
Let's go. Joe, you already know. Appreciate you calling in. We're going out to Alabama. James Benitez, what up?
What's up? What's up? Good morning, Ness. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing well. My picks for the weekend is going to be Eubank, Shields, Thurman, and Santa Maria. I don't know what info Joe's talking about for Ramos, man. Ramos, he got a bunch of good losses, man, but I don't see it, man. Like, he lost to Baranchik, Prograis, Ugas, and I can't recall the other one off the top of the head, but man,
those are some tough dudes, though. Baranchik was a little buzzsaw. Obviously, we know Regis is one of the top dogs, kinda, and I don't know. That's all right. Who else? But
I think Santa Maria's on that cusp, man, coming up, man. So I don't think.
It's his time, man. It's his time. You know, I hope. But B Dog in the chat saying he picking Ramos over Santa Maria too.
All right, we're gonna see. Also, man, some good interviews, man. Good content today, man. But yesterday, man, Mickey Bay, man. Come on, man. So you telling me that Mickey Bay type of farmer fight is more exciting than Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios? Ain't nobody. Yeah.
It's more of an even fight. It's more of an even fight. Barrios and Thurman is two, like what if stories.
So you telling me that we're going to be excited, action-packed, or we're going to fall asleep because it's going to be a defensive technical fight?
I don't know that it's going to be a defensive technical fight, man. I don't know. Bay is good. We got to just figure out, is he past his prime, which obviously he is, but I mean more in the sense of, like, is he going to look old?
Let's hope, man, because I think Tevin probably gonna he'll put a show out on him, man. Mm-hmm. That's what I truly believe. And also on top of that, man, I really wish you would have gone to the Patreon questions yesterday, man. 'Cause I had a very good question to ask him.
Bro, I just got caught up, I know. Even though we got a team right now, I got to start reminding them that we have Patreon, and even Brandon. I got to get Brandon. He don't got a fucking iPhone, or else he could have just been texting the Sticky Paws iMessage. But like, Brandon could remind someone else in the studio to remind me. That's the thing. I just, we got to work out the bugs, man. It's the first week. Got to work out the bugs and get it right. But it will be right soon enough. We'll get all the bugs worked out.
Hey,
man.
Ness, you down to continue? I got somebody trying to come on the show.
Who?
A member of Shakur Stevenson's camp.
In studio?
Zoom.
How long? Because I got a few callers. Yeah, we definitely continuing. If you could set it up, send can we use the same Zoom link? I could use the same Zoom link. Who is it?
This is strength and conditioning coach, Teray Stevenson. Get them on the show. Obviously, they're not. They haven't even started the camp for the Valdez fight, but they're already in camp. They stay in the gym. So just want to get him on. I got his number, so just send that Zoom link to me so I can.
Sent. In the meantime, while you work on the details of that, let me get to Jerron in Louisiana. What up?
What up, man? I'm just so excited about this Thurman fight and hoping he puts on a show and that the rest of the card does the same. And for those who missed the show, Ness been killing it with these interviews. And if you missed yesterday's show, you missed the instant classic.
Yeah, that Berto and Vargas, it was official, man. Very good chemistry and banter, man. It was crazy in him. We went to have dinner with Berto afterwards, man. So the relationship continues to grow.
Yeah, no, that was really good. That was really good. I really love the way that they meshed well together.
Yeah, bro.
Emiliano's like a natural in front of that.
But
mic,
that's
man.
the thing. He helped the situation by being a fan of Berto. Like he said it before Berto came. Like, yo, I need to talk to Berto. Let me talk to Berto.
Right. He wanted to make sure we were gonna get him separately. He's like, no, I want to be
together.
Together, absolutely. So. No, that was really good. If you haven't checked that out, make sure to go to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. James Benitez, make sure that you're on mute because I'm hearing somebody. Jerron, you can finish up if you want.
No, I'm good. Other than the fact that yesterday you called Florida the boot. Louisiana's the boot, not Florida. But that's all I got.
All right. I got James Benitez with a super chat that says, one arm Gary, still better than Devin. Mickey knows and wish you would have asked, better yet, how you think Gary and Mickey fight go? I say KO. I would take the Mickey and Gary fight too. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like all those fights. I'll take Tevin and Gary. That was supposed to happen, but Tevin lost to JoJo. I got Majimbe de lo mío. Que lo que? No Majimbe?
Damn, so much for your intro.
Huh?
I'm saying you was just so excited.
No, I mean, people, we here.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Bro, I'm just calling because the way I feel seeing you in studio is like, when you have a prospect that you follow from the beginning and you see the talent and he finally becomes a Ring Magazine champ. Bro, I'm happy for you, bro. You did it your way, and not only that, man, it's just like being, not just being Dominican, but it also shows and makes me proud that, the hard work that you do and the work ethic, it's something that I believe is in us from the door. And I'm just happy for you, brother.
Appreciate you, man. It wouldn't happen without you guys, man. I need this faithful, loyal listenership in order to keep busting down these doors and letting some new blood in this boxing industry, and hopefully, being blessed by the Lord that this studio continues to receive bigger and bigger names so that, we can, again, keep making waves in the sport, making these fights. We've been making fights on our show for years, to have these guys now in person. The Mickey Bay and Tevin would have been amazing had they both been in Vegas. So, yeah, man, just thank you guys. Again, I've always said it, man, from your lips to God's ears. And obviously, those calls have finally been heard. We here now, and the work doesn't stop. I'm grinding even harder, bro. We put in easily 10 hours on the clock in literal shows yesterday, and then another 5 hours in meetings and conversations and just trying to get the ball rolling in a manner that, it just gets bigger and bigger.
Right. Blessing to you. And for all y'all that don't remember Danny, he's the dude that was smoking a black and mild before he went and put hands on Machine Gun.
You better know it, baby. You better know it, baby. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. No training camp. Sobering up from the strip club the night before, Hennessy and Black, and they told me, yo, we got to fight. I said, point him out, knock him out, 2 standing 8s. You know what's going on.
All day. Yeah, I'm out.
Shout out to you, man.
Hey, shout out to you, brother.
Yo, that's what people don't get, man. Border Wars, it may not be a full-blown amateur fight, but I tell you, it gives you that certain sense of an accomplishment. You get to experience in some way, some fashion, what fighters go through. So I appreciate everybody that has participated throughout the years and continues to participate, and we continue to make it bigger and bigger together. We're going to stay in the West Coast, the best coast. Look at me, I'm such a traitor. CYB, what up?
What up, King of the West Coast? Here. Welcome to the West Coast and to the new host, man. You know, if you've been watching the show, you know me, but I'm glad to meet you. First, I want to say, man, Mikey Bay was dropped by Kambosos in the 10th round.
He was.
The fact that he went along with it tells us you should not be boxing no more, my brother. If you can't remember that, you are done. Get up out of here. You can't remember when a dude dropped you. All right. I had this, me and J Mac and the fellas had this issue. I wanted y'all help. You notice how he said we know for a fact that Keith Thurman is harder than the Tank, but we added in Spence and Crawford. He still was saying that Thurman hits harder than both of them. Now I'm gonna read off some names: Jan Zavic, Josecito Lopez, Sean Porter, Robert Guerrero, Leonard Bundu, and Edvin Barros. All those dudes were not stopped by Keith Thurman. Does anybody on the panel think that Crawford could not stop all them dudes, or at least most of them dudes that I just named?
Nah, I think he stops them all.
Yeah, I think he does stop them all for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me keep cooking. 18 of Keith Thurman's 22 total KOs. He got 22. 18 came before he even fought a contender or for a secondary belt. That's 18 of the 22, which means most of them dudes weren't that good. Since 2013, 4 KOs. That's 11 fights, 4 KOs in the past 8 years. 1 knockout in his last 7 fights. 1 knockout in his last 7 fights.
You know Intrigue gonna call in.
Oh, he should. You know what he should do? He should make a bet to change his nickname from One Time to Long Time if he doesn't if he doesn't KO Barrios. But then he'll get to keep his name because he's a goddamn liar and he don't keep his name on his bets. Because he's supposed to been cut off that ponytail a long ass time ago, but he kept that shit. So keep you listening. Let's make a bet publicly that you're gonna change your name if you don't KO Barrios. But we will expect you to actually keep your name because you don't keep your word. And shout out to JT out there with his sons, man. Like I follow him on Instagram. You know, that's my partner. Them boys got some talent, man. We were just talking about that shit the other day. So support them boys, man, because we literally have seen them grow through this channel, and we can literally be grown ass, old ass men sitting back at a goddamn fight, watching JT superstar boys fight. And know that we was right there with him from day one. So shout out to that. Keep that shit going, man. I'm proud of you up in this new studio, man. Keep it going. And you know you had to get on the West Coast because the West Coast is the best coast. Everybody know the slogan, know what I'm about. Thank you for listening to me talk. CYP out.
CYP, thank you for calling in. Paco, I know you're usually on the road, but I always want to just go to you in case you want to check in. If not, it is Mr. Increíble in Atlanta. What up?
Yeah. One day away. All the haters can keep talking, man. Everybody keep talking, man. I'm just gonna chill today. Just relax. Make some bets. Hopefully the line keep moving. Because it ain't been moving the way I wanted it to move. Keith was a minus 160. Now he a minus 220 or some shit like that. So, I was hoping more people would be putting money on Barrios. So obviously, people are smart enough to realize that you're just throwing your money away if you bet on Barrios. But that's all I got to say. I said Thurman by knockout. It ain't going past 5. Unless you need to play that sound clip, man, if y'all want to keep talking about that glove situation too, man. Play that little sound clip I sent you.
All right.
But, that's it.
J-Mac, counterpunch. I'm actually going to use the clock, though, because we have our guests right there.
Yo, okay. Let's explain the power thing right quick, where he keeps failing to realize because he's using it out his argument. I say Keith Thurman, I believe, has the single hard. He's the hardest hitting welterweight. Effect.
Go ahead. I think I was intrigued. J-Mac, one of y'all got hella background. Let's go to the guest. And mute Blog Talk, please. Skype. And let's get to our guests. Maybe that is the guest. Do you have the guest?
Yo.
Oh, okay.
Teray, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
J-Mac, we'll be right back to you. We got Shakur Stevenson, strength and conditioning coach on. Can you mute the Skype? Thank you. Take it away, Danny.
Teray, what's going on, brother? Thank you for giving us your time. Obviously, big fight coming up. Not officially, but we wait on them contract. What's the delay with the contract? What do you know? Is it? I'm hearing this Valdez.
We waiting on Valdez. We ready to sign. Valdez not ready to sign the contract.
Why do you think he's not ready?
Honestly, I don't really get it. That's not part of my job, like the whole contract thing. I just know that Shakur ready to go, and he just waiting on Valdez to sign a contract.
Now, obviously, being down there in Houston, Shakur stays in the gym. Talk to us. What have you seen out of Champ? Still ways away from April 30th, but we've seen him in the gym, had his daughter, keep working. Obviously, you guys are working. Talk to us about what these last couple months have been like since Shakur got out the ring.
Since Shakur last fight, I think it was October 23rd, he had his daughter in December, but even before he had his daughter, I think just knowing that she was coming after the fight, he didn't take no break off from the gym. He just stayed in the gym, kept grinding. He might have cut down his workload on the week, but he still got in there at least 4 days out of the week. It went from maybe 6 to 7 to, all right, we're going to do 4 days and then we're just going to stay active. But I feel like since the baby got here, I don't know, I feel like it turned his hustle up a little bit more. Like, he in the gym, like it's a different zone he in. Like, he in that camp mode already. And it's like, we don't even in camp yet. We're not going to be in camp for a whole nother month. But it's like that energy is contagious because him being in the gym every day, it got everybody else coming into the gym wanting to put the work in, watch the champ. Everybody get to watch him and get better. Like, that's how I got better in boxing because I originally played football my whole life. But being in the gym with him, there's no choice but to get better. Like,
absolutely. Now, Teray, obviously for those who may not know, right, Sports Performance Coach, you got Ray Diesel Fitness. Introduce yourself. Let the public know exactly who you are, what it is that you're doing, what it is that you contribute for Shakur Stevenson specifically.
Right. Well, for Shakur, I'm not really his coach. Like, that's just my cousin. It's like I'm part of the team, but I don't have like no exact job title. I'm more like a jack of all trades. Like me, like right now, me and him live together. So whatever he need to get done, I get done. Like, my grandfather, our head coach, but he still stay in Jersey. So when we not in camp, he not with us. And then he got his other assistant, K. So he usually not with us either. So I'll kind of just fill in, do whatever I'm asked to do and just make sure he stay in the gym, stay in shape and stay sharp till when the team get all back together. Like I just fall back and then take notes from them. But right now it's like my time to kind of see how much I learned so far. And now also when we not in camp, I do the cooking and everything for Shakur as well. But when we in camp, we use a chef. So it's like when we out of camp, I kind of just take on the whole team responsibilities. And when we get back in camp, I kind of go back to like the learning stage with him. And I kind of lock in more with like Antoine Cobb.
Absolutely. Antoine Cobb, my boy out of Chicago, made his professional debut. Hey, got one of the knockouts of the year on that Shakur.
For sure, definitely.
Jamel Herring. So shout out to my boy Antoine Cobb. Shout out to Chicago. So what kind of meal? What y'all cooking in camp, bro? What you guys cooking right now? What are you guys eating? What is Champ's diet like right now?
It ain't like the crazy part. Everybody think his diet gonna be something where like, he eats something crazy healthy. Like, he eat healthy, but it still is regular like grilled chicken, maybe some vegetables. He'll eat salmon, some sea bass, some steak. We try not to eat too many fried food. We either bake it or we throw it on top of the stove.
Y'all using that air fryer over there?
Nah, I don't really use the air fryer too much for his food. I eat my food with the air fryer. I still eat chicken patties and stuff.
So wait, so the air fryer is not healthy? I thought it was the healthy choice of frying things, no?
It is, but for the most part with his food, I don't really fry his food.
Okay.
He don't eat too much fried food. If he eating fried food, that means we eating out.
No, I just figured that an air fryer, you're just cooking it, but you're not using grease or oil to cook it, so makes it healthier, is what I was under the impression. I'm sorry.
I would assume that too, but I don't know. It's still like I gotta do my research on the air fryer because I still don't really get how to cook. I use it, but I don't get how to actually cook the food. Like,
yeah.
Because they always say
it's an amazing invention. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
right. But if you let the people tell it after a while, they gonna have something wrong with everything. So
yeah, that's true. That's true. Teray, want to ask. So obviously, Shakur was the mandatory for Valdez at 126 pounds. Valdez then chose to vacate the title instead of defending it and fighting Shakur. Obviously, Shakur went on to become, winning that title, becoming featherweight champion. Valdez moved up, became super featherweight champion. Now Shakur is super featherweight champion. Why is it that you think that Valdez didn't want to fight him then, and it seems like there's a delay even now?
Because Valdez knows what's gonna happen when he get in the ring with Shakur. He know he can't beat him. It ain't nothing he could do with him in there. Like, he may come out, he may last longer than somebody else lasted, but at the end of the day, he knows Shakur gonna come out victorious, and that's why he don't want to get in there. From a business standpoint, I kind of get why he don't, because like, you got the belt, you on top, you making big money. One whole loss could fuck up your career. So I kind of understand from a business point, but the way I was raised is like, scared money don't make no money. Like, you gotta take chances sometimes.
No, absolutely. I mean, but if he believes in it, go ahead.
It's not for nothing. It's not like Valdez is like, he's not no sleeper. Like, I think he a decent fighter. Like, it's not like we looking at this like it's a walk over the park. We don't sleep on nobody. So we always in the gym. We take that seriously. It's just some people you can see. Some people got more confidence in themselves than others, and I don't think Valdez that confident in himself.
I mean, obviously, the winner of that fight just goes on to become a bigger
superstar,
a bigger attraction, right? Yeah. More money. So if he believes in himself that much, then man, I really hope we get that fight. I really do. It's the fight that the fans want to see. It's the fight that should be happening. I want to ask, obviously, living with Shakur, what has his mentality been like? His attitude, his demeanor, now that there is a potential date. It's being talked about, April 30th, MGM Grand, Las Vegas, Nevada. What has Shakur been like since those, that news got out there?
Well, honestly, Shakur been fighting since he was 5. So like, I look at it like another fight to him, because he stay ready, so he don't gotta get ready. He not one of them fighters, that's out partying, drinking, and all that all week. Like, he stay locked in the gym. If anything he do the most, is the gym. So I feel like getting a date, it was just like, oh, all right, it's a chance for him to get back in the ring. But it wasn't like, oh, I got to get back in the gym, because he never left out the gym. He might just turn it up in the gym, but he a gym rat. He stay in the gym.
No,
he live there.
Absolutely. Have you seen, I mean, obviously you saying now he kind of feels like he has to turn it up a notch now that his daughter is here. What have you seen out of him to make you say that? Like, I'm sure there's certain things he says or maybe just changed a little bit, right? You have to when you become a father. What have you seen out of your cousin?
Just, I feel like his whole demeanor changes. Like, he got mature, because you're not just here thinking or caring for yourself. Now you got to make your choices is based on somebody else as well. So I feel like he just matured in a sense where it's kind of hard to explain. It's just something like you could tell if you did. It's something you got to see for yourself.
Absolutely. Before I let you go, just want to ask, talk to us about everybody else in the camp. You mentioned Antoine Cobb. You got a date. What exactly is it that you're doing with him as far as working with him? And do you know, is he going to be on that undercard? Do you know when he's coming back?
Yeah, he'll be back April 30th on the undercard of Shakur Stevenson as well.
Man, that must be crazy, right? I have a personal relationship with Antoine, but man, that knockout, it was just a highlight reel knockout. What kind of went through your head when you saw that back in October?
As soon as he got that knockout, I went up to Ant and said, hey, you made that statement you need to make. Now we just got to build off of it. So I feel like he definitely turned some heads and got his foot in the door. Now we just got to keep building off of it.
Absolutely. So when he signed, obviously, to Jay Prince, but Shakur is part of that deal, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Shakur and Jay Prince going to co-manage Ant.
So that's Shakur's first fight, or am I mistaken?
Nah, that's his first fight. That's the first fight that Shakur ever signed.
What is it that Shakur and obviously the team saw in Antoine that wanted you guys to, obviously for Shakur to make that managerial debut
and decision.
And, it's a big decision, and obviously there must have been something that you guys saw.
Right. We I think Antoine, he moved to Houston like 2 years. It was for Shakur's birthday, not last year, but the year before last, not June.
Okay.
And I actually wasn't out here, but Shakur was out here. That's when Ant met him, and he was in the gym. And Shakur seen him in the gym. He like, yo, this dude from Chicago, nice, blah, blah. Then my grandfather came down here, Wally Moses, and he seen him. He said the same thing. So then I ended up moving out here like in August. So he told me, hey, I got a guy down there, Antoine Cobb. He's like, make sure you get with him. And then he told Ant the same thing. And it was funny because by the time he told us that, we was already in the gym working with each other. And we just, I don't know. It was like Ant felt like one of us. Like, we from Newark, New Jersey, from Chicago. So it was kind of easy for us to relate. And then just me being in the gym with him and everything every day, his work ethic, how he stayed hungry. He just wanted to get better. It was just like I told Shakur, and then Shakur seen everything for himself. So it was like a no-brainer. Like, why not? I think he came to our first camp when Shakur got ready for that fight in June against Jeremiah. We did camp in Colorado. Ant was actually supposed to make his pro debut in May. The fight date ended up getting canceled, whatever, but he stayed and finished camp out with us there just because he was already there. He's like, ain't no point in going home now. I'm going to get better here than being back at home. So he's finished camp out with us. And then we went out to the next camp to get ready for Jamel Herring, and Shakur brought Ant again. And then in the middle of camp, he let him know, like, yo, you about to be fighting on my undercard. You're going to make your pro debut. And then we got back to Houston. Next thing you know, they was getting the deal done.
Man,
that's amazing.
I look at Ant like one of my brothers now.
Man.
Because, like, when I originally met Ant, he was like one of the first fighters that actually started working with me and believing in me. So that's why I feel like me and Ant bond a little different as well.
Nah,
I feel like we was both at the bottom trying to find our way in, and now I feel like we finally here.
Nah, for sure, man. Shout out Antoine Cobb, and obviously.
Let me ask real quick, Coach. Do you know if there is a rematch clause? Because I know with the Teofimo and Lomachenko, which both fighters are, with Top Rank, and that was a Top Rank production. There was no rematch. Both these fighters now, both Shakur and Valdez, have belts. Is there a rematch clause?
I'm not too sure. Like, I don't know none of the contract details. The only thing I know from a contract is the fight date.
Got it.
There seems to be a lot of concern, maybe even speculation from a lot of the fight fans and a lot of the public that, given the previous positive tests from Valdez, is there any concern on your guys' part? Obviously the proper measures you guys want to have in place. Is there any concern given that positive test last year?
Well, as long as Valdez showed the Valdez camp like they showed the Shakur camp, we should be good because they done showed up quite a few times in one camp. So as long as they showing up the Valdez camp like they showed the I camp, then we good.
All righty. Teray, I really want to thank you. Go ahead.
I was going to say that whole Canelo team over there cheating, man. All of them over there failing drug tests, and they keep making up excuses for them. Wait.
Obviously that we just want a clean fight. We want to have a terrific fight, unification fight, April the 30th. Let's get those contracts signed. Teray Stevenson, give your social media, bro. Obviously, you got your fitness going on for people in the Houston area. Your boxing training. Give your social media so people can keep up.
I had to make a new Instagram. My Instagram account actually got hacked. It was Ray Diesel. Now it's real Ray Diesel. And then I also got my own merch where I do active wear, where we do like tracksuits, sweatsuits, dry fit t-shirts, shorts. I got the sports bras and the leggings and the women's booty shorts that they liked as well. And then like all Shakur fight, I do all Shakur Stevenson merch for his fight. So I had some new stuff coming out for him in April 30th. I'm actually going to have something coming out in the first week of March for Shakur. Some new hoodies and t-shirts.
Okay.
I also got a apparel page is Ray Diesel Fitness. Y'all can go follow that as well. That's where I keep most of my updates at. And I also got a website. It's raydieselfitness.com. And that's where you can find everything on.
Absolutely. So if you go to Real Ray Diesel, That'll be Teray Stevenson's personal page. He has a link to his website in the bio, and also in his bio, he has his Real Ray Diesel fitness page as well. So Real Ray Diesel on Instagram. Thank you so much, Teray. Really appreciate your time. Send the champ our love, and we cannot wait for that fight with Oscar Valdez.
No doubt. Appreciate y'all for having me.
Thank you,
see
brother.
April 30th.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, brother.
No problem.
Well, it looks like we just been joined by Andre Bertho. Champ, you coming back to chop it up with us?
Are we live?
Oh, we've been live for the last 3 hours. We always grind and never stop working, man.
Post this video real quick. Oh, you good, champ?
Yeah, man.
Is we live?
We live.
We live, baby. Is we live?
You good, bro? All right, hold on a second. Let me.
So now that you made it to town, have you hit Keith up on that Floridian support?
Man, hold on a second. Let me get myself together over here. What we got? Hold on a second.
Yeah, you can keep it on the left. All right.
Yo, hello?
Yep.
Okay, we good?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Nah, man, I didn't hit him up yet. I might run by, the way in, see what's going on. Because, I got a great relationship with both of the guys. But, of course, Keith. Keith, that's my guy.
He grew up with you, though, basically, right?
Yeah, he grew up with me.
How old was he when you first met him?
Man, I was, I was sparring Keith. He was a little boy too. I've known Keith since he started, since he's been seven years old. Yeah, so I seen the little young boy, coming up, under Ben Getty, and I knew he was gonna be. I knew he was gonna be that. You know what I mean? So once he, really started running through the amateurs, and then, I made that call to Al. Like, Al, listen, we got this. We got.
You made the call.
We got another killer.
Oh man, look at that. We get the scoop every day.
Big scoop.
Word. That's official. So is that a role that you're considering now? Life after being an active boxer, would you consider signing fighters or guiding fighters, or is that not for you?
Yeah, definitely, man. I think, with all the experience that I've had, throughout the years, and of course, like good 19 years in now as a professional. I've been through everything. The ups and downs. I've gotten a lot of money. I've been around a lot of the entertainment, area as well, and just everything in general. I pretty much experienced it, and I think a lot of the kids now, they know that. And at the same time, they still, respect the fact that I'm still here, thriving. And I think that's one thing when it comes to a lot of these young guys, man. A lot of these, older champions that they've watched throughout the years, they've seen, get beat up and, look dusted up and look like they lost it all and all this and that. And, they kind of, push that to the side. But somebody, like myself and others, they reach out to and really want to, really want a lot of advice and, throughout their career. So I think I might.
How do you deal with, I guess, the constant barrage of people asking you to help them get an opportunity? You being a fighter, yo, can you make a call for Al? Can you help me get on a card? Do you deal with that a lot? And how do you deal with it?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely deal with it a lot. At the end of the day, man, I know Al's a businessman. And if I don't see, if I don't see, that thing in you, if I don't see that, that real, determination in you, those skills in you, those, that potential to be, that world champion, it's no really it's not, I really don't really, want to waste his time so much, when it comes to that. But I definitely give a lot of advice, but I definitely get a lot of calls on stuff like that.
Sure. What was it specifically that you seen in Thurman that made you make that call?
Man, he was just hungry. He was smashing everything in Florida at the time. I think he was like ranked number 2 or 3 in the country. And just me, myself, man, I know the pro game, and I know, what the people, want to see. And I know he had great skills, but he had, tremendous power as well. And I know he was going to be one of those guys that was going to be a, big crowd pleaser. And, hey, he ended up. And I was right, huh?
You brought up the power, man. One of our callers, he just called in. He's from out here in California in the West Coast, CYP. Went through Keith's resume, man. The last 7 fights, he's only had 1 knockout.
Yeah.
So I thought power was the last thing to go. And
That
you
is
being
the
a
last-
puncher, you can
yeah.
obviously tell us better. Like, does
That's
he still
definitely-
have it?
I mean, like, we got to see. We got to see, man. I mean, it's one thing with this fight game, bro. As you continue to going up in competition, I mean, you're fighting guys now, man. You're at the elite level. Not everybody's going to go as easy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you have to really, game plan and strategize while you're in there. Really try to break your guy down. So that's why we're here, man. That's why we're here. This weekend to see what's going to happen. I mean, he's been out for 2 years. And, I've been telling everybody at the same time, man, Mario Barrios, you doing yourself a disservice if you're sleeping on him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a killer. And, of course, he came off the loss with Tank. But before that, he was smashing everything, knocking everything out. He's a great boxer. He's tall, he's long, has great, boxing IQ. He can punch. But now he's able to get filled up. At 147 pounds. Like I said, I've been in camp with him. I know how much he's been killing himself to make 140. So to be able to be, with great energy at 147 pounds, and like I said, he comes to get you. So, like I said, we got to see. And just like you saying, like I said, Keith hasn't been showing that type of power lately. If Keith can't hurt him, it may be a problem.
I got a super chat here from Mr. Steal Your Chin out of Baltimore. He says, thank you, Berto, for the Tank love, champ. I've been rocking with you for years. So
Y'all keep making me feel like I'm old, man. Am I old out here?
Nah, man.
Oh, man, I look good.
What, you 33?
Nah, I'm 30. Hold on, 38 now.
Oh.
He said, oh.
Yeah, I mean, because you're not old as a person, but boxing wants to make people old at 38.
Oh, for sure.
40. It's like, oh shit, he's 40. Man. Can he be B-Hop? Can he do what B-Hop did or what George Foreman did?
For sure.
I mean, actually, that's a headline. Like, winning a belt after 40 is what, 2 men?
Yeah.
And I think it's just B-Hop and Floyd.
Yeah, it gotta be more than that, no?
I mean, I thought that was the whole. Oh, George Foreman.
Yeah,
he was the first. He was the first. He was the first.
Was he the first, or he was just
one of the most glorified? Maybe.
I know. He was the oldest heavyweight.
He's the oldest heavyweight champion.
Okay, so that's what it was. I thought it was he won that belt after 40. First one to win the heavyweight belt after 40.
No, I think he's the oldest heavyweight champion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Nonetheless, they've been rocking out with you for a minute now, champ.
Yes, sir, man. I've been it's been a wild ride. I love it. It's been a wild ride. I mean, especially for me, because I was in the mix of, just me coming into the game, was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Me coming in with that with a lot of the hip hop guys. Of course, I did a co-promotion. It was me, Lou DiBella, and Damon Dash, Rockefeller at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, just me just having a lot of, my early fights, coming out of New York. And, we had the whole hip hop scene, you know what I'm saying? We had, like Irvin, Chris Gotti, the whole Murder Inc. crew, you know what I'm saying, coming to the fights. The whole Rockefeller crew coming to the fights, Dame Biggs, Jay, Puff, so a lot of people, I mean, they wonder, how I got all these relationships still. Now I've known these guys since before I turned pro, you know what I'm saying? So I got a chance to be around that, very early in my career, and they got a chance to really support me early. And I was just in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I was in the streets. I was in the clubs. I was in the parties, and that just motivated me to always go out there and put on, tremendous performances. So, like just to have, something for everybody to talk about the next day.
Do you think it's your cultural background, the fact that, Haitians are hard workers?
Yeah.
That, I guess, is the reason that you didn't fall down that Adrian Broner lane?
Yeah.
Because like you said, you know, you came into this game with hip hop embracing you and on your back, bringing them into the fights.
Yeah.
He kind of did the same, but
Yeah.
obviously you've never had those weight issues. Is he on point? Is he like those kind of been Broner's headlines? What do you think some of the differences are, and how did you not end up that way?
I mean, of course, you know, the way I was brought up, and of course, you know, everybody that knows, you know, my father was very heavy in my life, and you know, he was a strong disciplinarian, and he very much, you know, instilled, you know, a lot of morals and hard work, you know what I mean, ethic, you know what I mean, just in us. Of course, my brothers and my sisters, you know what I mean, they were fighters as well. You know what I mean? Everybody was in MMA.
Father too, though, right?
Yeah, my pops too. He fought like in UFC 3. You know, so I grew up
UFC 3.
Yeah, like UFC 3, man, and shit. And I still remember, you know what I mean, just growing up and him just being in Japan a lot, you know, fighting over there.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, a lot of those mixed martial arts, man, you know, it started over there just pretty heavy before it came over here. So I knew about a lot of it before the UFC even started. So I was excited to see it. But just seeing him every day, you know, just going to the gym working and just, you know what I mean, bringing me with him. And that was just everyday life. It was everyday life. Like, we didn't play about it. If I wanted to box, you know, I wanted to try to be the best at it. And I didn't have no choice. Everybody in the house was dogs. So, you know what I'm saying? So we just grew up with it, man. If it was any type of discipline that was, I'm talking about like in the house, it was 500 push-ups, 500 squats before we went to school. And
Before school?
We in elementary school. You know what I'm saying? And
no wonder you always had that chest that.
You know what I mean? That was in elementary school to middle school, and everybody in school knew. And everybody in school knew when we got in trouble because we walk in class, be so sore. Yeah, we didn't want nobody to touch us. You know what I mean? But all that stuff just built us, man, just for everything that we, you know, that we have moving forward. You know, just me boxing and just being just extremely, just a lot stronger and faster than a lot of, you know what I mean, like a lot of the kids that were around, and like a lot of the opponents. You know, like I said, my brothers, they were state national wrestling champions. My sisters, they were judo champions. So that was just in the house, man. And so that hard work ethic, that's what it was. It was fight time. We knew what we had to do. Period. It was no type of bullshit. No overweight. No this. No that's crazy. That's something that we couldn't even fathom. That was, you know what I'm saying?
So where exactly were you born and raised? Because yesterday I heard you mention Dade County, and you know, right away I'm like, damn, you made it out of Dade County.
Yeah.
How you ain't get caught up?
I was born there. I was born in Miami, raised in Polk County though, which, shit, it might be even a little bit more vicious. You know, Polk County is like Central Florida, but a lot of, you know, Haitians, you know, Jamaicans, Cubans, you know, a lot of them, you know, migrated up the area because a lot of drugs came through that, you know, area as well. You know, if everybody watched, you know, Cocaine Cowboys, that movie Cocaine Cowboys, of course, a lot of drugs were going into Miami, but sooner or later, the authorities got hip to it, and they kind of shut that border down, so they start going the back way. And they start going through Central Florida, like through Lakeland, like where I was raised.
Oh, you're from Lakeland?
Yeah, I'm from Winter Haven. It's right next to Lakeland.
Okay.
So, you know, they start going through Lakeland and driving the drugs down to Miami the back way. So that whole area just got flooded. So just me growing up, man, it was you know, it was heavy in the area, man. A lot of drugs, a lot of shooting, a lot of killing. You know.
How'd you not get caught up? Was it boxing?
I
Was
mean,
it just the upbringing in your home, your father?
Just upbringing, of course. I mean, it was around a lot, you know, but like I say, I think it's just like a lot of the morals that my pops put in us. Of course, my pops was out there too, you know, but he was a big man on campus out there in the streets as well. So, you know, like with me, the streets and where I grew up from, in which everybody knows, like back home, the streets low-key protected me as well. Because of the respect they have for my dad, the respect they had for us, because they seen the hard work that we're putting in every day, in and out, and they said, okay, these kids going to make it. You know, if I show up at a party, if somebody trying to give me this, trying to give me that, I mean, I got some of the big OGs on the streets. Hey, man, get that shit away from him. You know what I'm saying? He next up. And I had, a few guys like Tracy McGrady, Ray Lewis, a few of those guys came up in my area as well. So I had some guys just to really, look up to and to really look at and say, okay, they made it out, shit, I'm next up.
Did you have a personal relationship with T-Mac and
Yeah, that's my man. I still talk to him every day. Yeah.
A basketball, like an NBA legend.
Yeah. And Amare. And Amare started. I went to school with Amare. Yeah. So
that's crazy for you to. I mean,
Who did Ray Lewis play for?
The Ravens.
Yeah.
Legendary. And then Amari Stoudemire, it was crazy because he was really, I remember for me growing up, a lot of people couldn't afford the Jordans. He had the Stoudemires, $14.99. $14.99, bro. People was loving the Stoudemires.
Oh, you talking about Stephon.
That's Stephon Marbury.
That's Stephon. No, but Amari, man.
Yeah,
And the crazy thing about Amari, man, we was in middle school, you know what I mean? Like, we didn't think he was it. We had another kid, I forgot his name. Everybody was talking about him going to the NBA.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, Murray was, he was tall, but he was, but shit, I look up, we graduate. I look up, 3 years later, I'm on TV, I see, Real Sports, Murray Stoudemire, I'm seeing all types of shit. I'm like, what? What's happening?
Wow.
So, he ended up making it, man, doing this thing, man. So, I definitely, it was great to see.
Hey, I gotta add, weren't you at what? So I feel like a lot of fighters, right? So say you have a PBC fighter, you have a relationship with a top ranked fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it frowned upon for you to go support? Because
they don't even want you at the fights. Yo, don't go over there.
Don't even go over there.
Now I think it's like because you're endorsing the fight. I guess
silly. It don't matter, man. That shit don't matter. It's I don't know. Stupid politics that needs to go out the door. It's I mean, just boxing in general, man. It's still so corrupt and so old school. I mean, they continue to take advantage of it because boxing doesn't have a union, so they can pretty much kind of do whatever they want. You know what I mean? So that's why I think it's important. Even now, when I speak to a lot of these kids, man, I see them doing great. I really want them to make sure to get their structure together, outside the ring as well, because, like I say, when they done with you, they're gonna be done with you. So enjoy the ride. Utilize, all your relationships in the right way. Don't just really just eat up, too much of the hype. Take everything in. Take it all in. Take the love, take the money, but you know what I'm saying? Just make sure to stay sharp, make sure your family's taken care of, make sure you're well invested, make sure you got a great structure, around you. So once shit start going left, you're gonna be all right.
Berto, you think that your time with Lou wasn't a bad time because of obviously his alliances and who he was at the time? Because for me, on the outside looking in, I see Lou struggling right now with the network and with putting his fighters on television. That wasn't the issue back then.
That definitely wasn't the issue.
You was able to do your thing.
Yeah, man, I love Lou, man. We had a great time. I mean, those times, man, it was, we had great times, bro. But it just tells you, it just shows you, how the game is. I mean, like Lou was the top dog, over HBO. At the time when we had me, he had Jermaine Taylor was his guy at the time, and of course, had a few other fighters as well. But it just shows you just how fast things can get moved and shake. Because even like say like a Richard Schaefer, I don't really see Richard, too much anymore. But even at the time, he was that guy. Don King was that guy. A lot of people was that guy, man. But things shift. Things shift and change, and if you can't pivot with it, man, you're gonna get lost. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of like a lot of getting with the times. I know recently there's been like criticism of Bob Arum as long as he's been in the game, because obviously he has his Shakur Valdez fight going up against Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
The same night, right?
The same night. One's in New York, one's here in Vegas. So there was like criticism because he's like, oh, like who wants to watch that?
And he said, he actually said, like, people don't watch women's boxing, right?
Yeah. Right. And, you know,
Which is crazy because he's got a few women. He's got McCullough.
Bob had a point, man. Bob don't give a damn about nothing. You know what I mean? Bob been in the game for a long time. Bob done made hundreds of millions. Listen, man, y'all leave Bob alone. Bob just Bob floating, man. Bob is floating.
Speaking of leaving Bob alone, how do you feel about Terrence Crawford and his issues with Bob? Because he's definitely suing Bob. Felt Bob held him back.
Yeah.
Felt his career could have been better and he could have been in a bigger place, and felt that Bob didn't get him the big fights.
Terrence, we need you. Man, I mean, I think it's something that everybody has been seeing for a long time. You know, but of course, you know, Terrence I say he was on the contract, so he just, I believe that he probably just had to stay the course. But now the contract's over. You see Terrence, boy. Terrence letting it be known quick. You know, I seen that little clip at the press conference when, you know, what Terrence said, what he said after the fight.
To Tom Brown?
Yeah.
No.
To Bob.
Yeah,
to Bob.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bob,
Bob, Bob's sitting right next to him.
That was a cold piece. I said, okay, yeah, Terrence ready to
If
get
he
him
couldn't
out.
give me the big fights when I was with him, what's gonna make me think he gonna give me the big fights when I'm not?
Yeah, so
Bob was hurt too. You could tell in his face he wasn't expecting that one.
yeah, but Bob, man, like I
But
say,
he should have been
like I say,
expecting it.
Bob you know, this right here is the truth. Bob is a businessman. He's been doing this thing for a long time. He doesn't care if people want to see certain fights. Bob's been doing this for a long time. Bob understands that, you know, to make money, you know, he caters to a certain type of, you know, fighter with a big following and has a big country behind him.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care about this and about that and women's boxing and, you know, this guy's good. He's looking for these massive followings that these guys bring. Yeah, pretty much. Period. It's all about the money.
Yeah,
That's it.
man. He's always
Period.
looking for a fighter that has a country behind
That's
him.
it. Period.
You know? And I guess that's just marketing for boxing, you know, one-on-one.
That's it. Period. I don't care about
Obviously, he struggled. You know, he's physically said it out his own mouth. I didn't know how to promote Mayweather to the urban demographic. You, as part of that demographic, as a fighter that came up through the ranks and had to deal with, you know, being African American and quote unquote your country not backing you. What do you think could be done different, and how could we change that so that we can have more American-based fighters having the same love and support that UK fighters give their fighters, bro?
I mean, I don't know, man. It's tough. I think, you know, right now it needs to be in our hands. You know, we have the, you know, we have the ability now. You know, like I said, you see it with Tank. You know, I mean, Tank is selling out arenas in Atlanta, you know, because he has a huge, you know, social media, you know, you know, following as well. So I think that we just need to put it in our own hands. A lot of these promoters, you know, especially a lot of these, you know, white promoters, they're not going to understand, you know, our culture, you know, when it comes to that. So, you know, so we probably just need to put a lot of that stuff in our hands, man. We have the vehicle. You got this phone in your hand. This is that vehicle that you need to try to pull these viewers in that you need to do, pretty much.
Even though, you know, we spoke about it yesterday, and you've had this amazing journey with Al, you know, that not every fighter that's with Al can say they've had the Andre Berto career. Yeah. Do you think that they still, and I'm not saying they is Al, but did they drop the ball with you? Because I don't remember a hometown fight. I don't remember you getting this Tank push. You know, they took him to the UK. They took him to Atlanta. They took him to LA, New York.
It's different now. It's different. I mean, like I said, at the same time, we didn't have social media as well. You know what I mean? Of course, I believe if I had social media at the time, you know, things were going crazy for me. Of course, I mean, I have a lot, you know what I mean, like bigger reach, you know, maybe millions of followers, you know, especially at the time. But like I say, it's just a different time, man. You know, you can be, you know, from Baltimore and have, you know, millions of followers following you that you actually can, you know, control on your phone. You know what I mean? So like I say, it's just a different time. I don't think they dropped the ball. I think they did a great job for that time for me. I was that young blue chip prospect that was everywhere and got a lot of hype, that made a lot of money. And, like I said, man, I think they did what they did with me.
I just feel like, I'm on the outside looking in.
And
I don't know.
At the same time, of course, he has, he got Floyd next to him.
Yeah.
He got Leonard. He got a lot of different people around him that, that can really push him in a lot of different ways. So, of course, they're gonna try to expand it up. But like I say, man, I think social media and just the times period is just different.
Am I wrong to assume that at some point in your career, there was the right time to make a you versus Thurman fight in Florida, or was he always your little bro?
I've always wanted to fight in Florida.
Get out of here. Florida. You ain't say Thurman.
No, I've always wanted to fight in Florida, but I know that Al always just wanted me to, to fight in these bigger shows, New York, Vegas. And for some reason, he goes from the analytics, especially at that time, because we had plenty of those conversations. And from him doing the concert promotion tours, they just know certain areas that
sell.
Yeah, that just sell, when it comes to sports. Mm-hmm. That's why, even when I lived in Atlanta, I wanted to bring a fight to Atlanta when I lived there.
Everybody asked for a fight in Atlanta, and Tank got it.
I was begging him for a fight in Atlanta when I won the world title, in my first world title. But from the analytics, they don't come out to the sports, events. They don't come out to the sports events. And like I said, it's a whole different game too.
Damn, what changed, bro? Because I've been to Atlanta for Tank's fight.
It's definitely
and that's
Black Hollywood.
And that's the thing. That's what I kept saying as well. But like I said, they're not there. They don't see it. They don't understand. They're gonna go by the numbers. Okay, the basketball games are trash. The football games are trash. So, they're not coming out for boxing events. And I'm like, listen, this shit is like, I got the city like this.
Nah, but social media different now.
Yeah,
my God.
Yeah, social media definitely took everything to another level. And I think he got a chance to see that, because even when he called me about with the Tank situation, with the Atlanta situation, I said, watch. Watch he sell this thing out. I said, it's going to be crazy. You think so? I said, watch. And, I'm after the first fight. He's like, yeah. He's like, man, I guess you were right.
That was a movie.
In the same token, I was just saying earlier, going back to the whole Terrence Crawford and Bud situation, I was like, you got to be able to sell it, because they took Shakur and Jamel there. And as
3,000 tickets. That's insane.
But like I say, the kid, that's his name. Like, the thing with Tank, Tank's been popping for a while, and a lot of people don't realize it. You know what I mean? I still remember he was doing his little fast videos on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
He had Meek, and he had all these other, like all these other rappers. They was already supporting him early. First, second, third fight, pro fight. So I already kind of knew once he really got to a certain point, they were going to continue to try to grab him up, man. They were going to show him off, and they were going to keep reposting him. And that's how that following grows. Mm-hmm. And, so I know that he was going to end up just having
that Drake connection, too. That had to help.
He got a Drake connect. He got a lot of different connects, man. And he, like when it comes to us and our culture, we love that story of a kid coming from nothing to becoming a world champion. They going to back that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
I got a question coming in from New York City. David Maldonado says, what's up, champ?
What up?
What would a fantasy fight between Danny Garcia in his prime versus 147-pound prime Miguel Cotto look like? Who wins? And please, give us a full breakdown from your view, champ.
Danny Garcia and Cotto?
Yeah. Passing of the torch, that's what he wants. He's Puerto Rican, David Maldonado from New York City. And obviously, if Cotto and Danny would have got in the ring, Danny's career could have ended up a little bit different. I mean, imagine if Danny got as lucky as Saddam and had that last Cotto fight. Them Puerto Ricans probably would have loved him. No, it was really Cotto offered it to Earl, but Golden Boy wanted. Yeah. Hell yeah. But
Cotto
they wanted
to come back?
When he did come back when he fought Saddam Ali.
Oh, yeah. Really?
It was supposed to be Earl, but Earl, they wanted to sign Earl to Golden Boy. He wasn't trying to do that, obviously. Even though I don't know. I know Al is, you guys, you follow Al in his direction, but Man, if you could have got a 2-fight deal with Golden Boy and get that legendary name under your cap and take that back.
Man, I still remember the time I pressed Cotto out one time.
What you mean you pressed him?
I was
seen him in the
crazy.
street.
Listen, I was crazy. Y'all need to understand something. Y'all need to understand something, bro. When I was coming up, y'all couldn't tell me nothing. Like, when I say that I was so laser focused and I was such a dog and I wanted to fight everybody. Like I still remember just winning the Golden Gloves, and Floyd and his team coming to see me. And, they took me out to eat and shit like that just to celebrate. And, all these other fighters, they're around Floyd and his whole team. Oh, champ, champ. And he got me in front of him. I won the most outstanding boxer of the tournament as well. I'm just sitting at that dinner. And like I said, I've known Floyd since I've been 16. You know what I mean? I'm still cool with him now. I remember sitting at this dinner, the way everybody was champ, and he pulling up in these, Rolls Royces, and you know what I mean, like with the roof Chris, he buying steaks for everybody, he and he's showing me off. I'm sitting across from him while everybody's eating and and I'm just looking at him like I need this, I need everything you got. I was already sizing him like, yeah, sooner or later I gotta try to get him out of there. I need this. Like that was my mentality all the time.
Hungry.
You know what I mean? And so when they were talking about, they had a few conversations about me and Cotto fighting back in the day. And of course, I'm on lose ass. Like, man, shit, let's try to make this happen. Let's try to make this happen. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
And it was always some type of conversation about this and that. And, they didn't think they want to have it. I mean, make it happen right now. This and that. I'm like, wow, like I'm undefeated. I'm world champion. What's the problem? And then I ended up doing a deal with Everlast. And they did an Everlast photo shoot in New York. They flew me up. And I think Cotto, he was there too. So I'm in the building. I get finished doing the shoot. I don't see him. Me, I got, especially at the time, I'm moving around with like 4 or 5 guys. And then the elevator opened up. Then I see him looking down like this. He looks up. He sees me. Because by this time, I'm already talking crazy on the internet about him. Like, nah, he's scared. I don't know why he not, I see him in the elevator. I see him look up. I think he's with his manager. I see him look at me. I walked up. I walked on the elevator. Just walked up on him. The door closed. I'm like, man, what's the problem, man? I was like, what's the problem? And he was like, what? He said, man, you're a great champion. I remember him saying that. You're a great young champion. I said, no. Like, why we can't make this fight happen? The elevator open. We walk outside. We talking. I'm just like, what's up? Why can't we make this happen? Well, we got to handle business first. At this time, I don't care about business. I want to scrap. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? He's just like, you're young, you're doing great. Just keep building yourself up. And we'll see.
Is that your Spanglish accent?
Yeah, that was my little Spanglish. That was my little Spanglish. You know what I mean? But at that time, in my mind, I'm like, this nigga's scared. This nigga's scared. But he probably would have chopped me up that night. I don't know. But I just remember pressing him out on that. His manager pushing me away, like, all right, you guys, settle down, relax. I'm like, all right, bet.
Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's funny.
Cotto, I love you.
I got
Good
James
time.
Benitez in San Antonio. No, this is actually Alabama. He says, would a comeback fight against Tank pique your interest? Also, champ.
Why do people, what's going on? Isn't he like 130 pounds?
It's the whole thing with Thurman. I told you before you.
I never heard my name come up with Tank.
It was when your name got on the rankings. Believe me, bro, you ain't fought in so long. Everybody seen that you got on the rank. We thought it was about to be a comeback.
But why?
And then the way Tank got involved.
I thought I was old though. I thought I've been doing it for a long time. Like, why they pull me up?
Even if you old though, that's how the sport does it though.
Even if you old.
That's how the sport does it though. Look, Mosley fought Canelo.
Yeah.
Like that's what they do. They use your name to build the next name.
Crazy.
It's the passing of the torch.
Man, I never heard. I don't know. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, welterweight, heavyweight are the luxurious divisions,
For
right? When
sure.
it comes to economics and finances.
Facts.
If you're Floyd and you're Ellaby,
Facts.
is there a way to get Tank to welterweight? And what's the safest way in their eyes?
Is he
I'm not
avoiding?
saying you safe because I told my audience the power. See, I'm intrigued by the fight. Before Thurman became an option, I seen your name on the rankings. I did an entire show based around it saying they got to be giving Berto a shot. You don't just pop up on the rankings after that long. So we interviewed Ellaby, and he said that he wouldn't rule out the possibility of Tank fighting at 47. So
Really?
that put more interest into people. So I kept pushing, it's you because of your inactivity, so it's safer for Tank in the eyes of his handlers. I'm not saying you don't have power. We know that the phrase in boxing, the last thing to go is power, but that's how you test the young man. It's like, all right, Berto can knock him out, but he's a little older. Let's see if Tank's youthfulness can get him through this fight. And now we created a welterweight.
That's crazy.
And guess what? Is there another welterweight that can fight on pay-per-view without a fucking belt? No, there's not. But I bet you if you and Tank on fight, it'll be a pay-per-view.
I believe it.
I bet you if Tank takes the Thurman fight, it'll be a pay-per-view.
Facts.
Non-fucking belt, man. I'm telling you.
Facts.
So, and they're going to make the most money they've ever made. Tank's doing 225,000 pay-per-views with Barrios. How much would he do with Keith that did 600,000? You fought Floyd, did 5 and some change. How much would you do with Tank? It's just mathematics. I thought I was wrong, though, because I swore it was you.
Really? I mean, like I said,
So you really didn't know your name was on the rankings?
I mean, I knew my name was on the rankings as soon as
As
soon as I started having some conversations about, I mean, we had some possibilities of sneaking up in there. So, but I never heard the me and Tank situation. I've heard, me and Ugas, me and
man, don't take no
some other
Ugas.
stuff
I mean,
like
he
that.
got the title, so obviously if they offer you a title shot,
Yeah.
Ugas ain't the name for you to come back. You need a name that's going to psych the people.
We gonna see, man.
You ain't got to get that name that's going to get people juices flowing.
We gonna see, man.
But does that pique your interest, he said?
What's that?
A Tank fight. Would it pique your interest?
Man.
If Al said,
course.
Berto, I've been thinking.
Of course.
Is that your Al?
That's my Al impression. Berto, I've been thinking. How do you feel about you and Tank Davis?
That's crazy.
Bro, and you're not
To
that
me,
tall.
that
You
don't-
5'8", right?
Oh, for sure. Like I said,
He's 5'6", ain't he?
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
5'4"?
that's my little man. But I mean, for me, that just sounds crazy. That sounds crazy
because he's so young.
Yeah, he's so young. That doesn't even sound. I mean, it sounds crazy to me.
Is it a big fight in your eyes?
Of course, I think that everything that he's, me, of course, and everything that he's doing right now. Is
He's
a big fight.
5'5" and a half, by the way.
You know what I mean? And everybody knows that. When it comes to me, it's I'm coming, guns blazing regardless. So it's up to, it's definitely going to be, anything exciting. But like I said, I want to see Tank do his thing, man. I'm good. Don't put me in the fire. I'm all right. I'm all right. Y'all don't need to put me in the fire. I'm making a lot of money outside. Listen, I'm good. I'm good, man. I love y'all boys. I want to see y'all go to the moon. You know what I mean? Y'all need some advice from me. Holler at me. But no, I want to see him do his thing, man. I just don't see it.
I hear you.
But I don't know. Like I said, if the phone call happens, if Al calls me, listen, we got this bag. It might be a different situation.
I like to hear that. I like that. Because listen, like
tough.
you said, you wanted that Atlanta fight. Wouldn't be a better place to do it. I mean, obviously they might try to take you guys to Vegas because of your name. You fought Floyd. He's a Floyd protege, but
it's
I
crazy.
love Atlanta, man.
I was saying before you got here, Tank's first fight with Floyd was on y'all undercard.
Was it?
It was. I remember I got there at like 12 because Tank was the second fight he fought at like 12:30.
Really? Damn. Yeah, it's crazy.
That was his first fight with Floyd.
Berto, let's spice this up a little bit.
Spice it up,
man.
please. Man.
What's going on? Talk to me.
I came here for a movie. This supposed to be the best.
This about to be a movie,
This supposed to
man.
be the best show ever because I'm here.
It's about to be a movie
You know what I'm
because
saying? What's up?
there's been something, right? What was the incident between you and Gary Russell? He out here saying that he put hands on you coming up. First of all, he said he hooked off. I don't know if you heard because I know you're a very busy man, but he said he hooked off on Crawford, pieced him up.
Yeah.
He stole him.
Yeah, I heard that.
And then he
Yeah,
said
yeah.
he was putting hands on you coming up in the end.
Somebody sent me that. I seen it, and I just laughed. I just laughed because, like I said, I know Gary. That's my man too. And I called him after that. I called him.
Why you lying on my name?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, these guys don't be playing. But at the same time, you know what I mean? We laughed about it. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, the incident that happened, it was so funny though. You know, I think I was, I don't know, 12, 13. I was 12 or 13. I was at the, I think, Silver Glove Regionals. And you know, Lil Gary and that whole team, you know, from DC, you know what I mean? Like, they was running shit. I mean, they was knocking everybody out, beating everybody up. The team from Florida was always, you know, so kind of trash. But it was this one kid from Florida knocking everybody out in Region 3. And they know who it was. So I'm about to fight a kid from DC, one of their guys within their group. And Gary, of course, you know, like, he's real tremendous, you know, fighter. Him and a whole bunch of other little kids, like, they used to come to these tournaments, you know, 50 deep. You know what I mean? You know, a whole bunch of little ghetto ass kids, but they can fight their ass off. I mean, little badasses.
Right.
Just, you know what I mean, running everywhere. Everybody wearing that purple and gold, purple and white, the headbangers. So I go in that thing, I fight that guy, I beat him up, smash him up, bad. And I leave the ring, and I go in the bathroom to change, to take all my stuff off. Like my cup, you know what I mean? It's the
Right.
big open situation. So I go in the bathroom, and then I hear the door open. I see like little. At this time, you know, Gary had to be 7, 8 years old.
Look where his head. I can't even see his head.
Bro, like,
he under the table.
Bro, like 7, 8 years old. I see like six of them coming to the bathroom and close the door, you know, behind them. And they like, oh yeah, you think you da-da-da-da-da because you whooped my boy? Yeah, we finna fuck you up. I'm like, what's going on? I'm seeing these little niggas. I mean, little badass little kids. I'm like, what? I took my shit off. I'm ready. It was Barry Hunter. Barry Hunter busts in the bathroom, and these little boys got little razors on them.
What? Oh, they was
little niggas crazy. Yeah, these little niggas
they thought they was from New York.
Yeah. They got razors on them, all types of shit. And what's his name? Barry Hunter. He busts in the bathroom. Boom. What the hell y'all doing? What I told y'all? Da-da-da. He slapped me. See all these little boys just running up out the joint. They running out. They running out like little kids. And Barry grabbed me like, man, listen, man, you amazing fighter. I'm sorry for that. What just, you know what I mean, what just happened? I don't know what it was on. But listen, man, anything you need, anything from DC you need, I got you. Like, you with us now, da-da-da. You know, you part of this Region 3, you an animal, so da-da-da-da. That's the only thing that happened. That's what happened. That was the encounter that happened. Yeah, they ran down over. They tried to cut me and all types.
Damn, I can't believe they brought the razors in the bathroom, man.
Yeah.
They got on some.
Some little bad.
What was that? You was watching The Wire. What's the other one? Oh, Oz. They was on some Oz shit.
They was on some other shit, man. They tried to get me about it.
I got some more here. The best dad ever is actually from Baltimore. He says, thanks for the tank love again, champ. We supporting you always from Baltimore.
Yes, sir.
If you could invent a fighter, what 3 fighters would you put together to make a complete fighter? Who punches harder, Tank or Thurman?
If I had a complete fighter, out of current fighters or old fighters?
No, you're making a fighter out of current fighters.
Out of current fighters?
You got to take their attributes.
Okay, I would do Tank for sure, because of his speed, explosiveness. Oh man, I would get Man, I don't know. I'll get Terrence. Terrence because his range, his range and boxing ability and being able to switch it up. Left righty. And that dog he got at him too, and probably Andre Ward.
His ring IQ. What from? Okay.
Ring IQ. Just
that defense.
That defense. Ring IQ. Yeah.
Man,
boxing ability.
You worked alongside Dre for mad years.
Yeah.
But you fought Floyd. Who has the better defense? Because I've seen Dre do some amazing shit in the ring, but Floyd is Mr. Untouchable.
And I did some sparring with Dre for that fight, actually.
For the Kovalev fight?
No, for the for the Floyd fight.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So he was helping me out in that sense. But like I said, it's just different, man. Dre, he is defensive, but he likes to stay close enough to attack. You understand me? He'll roll off some shit, come back. Or he just likes to stay close enough that he can counter back and touch you. A lot of people don't realize with Dre, man, he's real mean, in the pocket. You understand? Like, you see him, he's a little slim. You don't think he got that power, but like I said, he got that meanness, in him. He loves to stay in the pocket. He loves to play defense and comes right off of that with some shit just to let you know that he's here. He's going to push you back and let you know that it's going to be a long night. Floyd likes to float around. Floyd really likes to play defense. He really likes to make sure that you don't feel him. You know what I mean? And in no type way, or fashion. And he uses that to finesse the situation just to really try to outpoint you. Dre wants you to feel him. You know what I mean? Floyd doesn't. Floyd's going to touch you. Don't touch nothing. I don't want you touching nothing. I don't want you to get close to me. I don't want you to, I don't want to feel your body on me at all. Dre wants to feel you, and he wants to catch some shit, and you're going to feel him too.
I got Brandon Maurice in Cincinnati that says, I heard on an interview with KO King Randall Bailey.
Oh, Lord.
Where he said you ducked him.
Oh, Lord.
And
Randall, give it up, please.
To this day, if he sees you, it's on sight. Can you give your side of the story with that situation? Because that would have been a great fight.
That was years ago. He was calling me out. I say, why I'm going to fight you, Randall? Because you in Florida? Because you a Florida boy? That don't make no sense. Like, it didn't make no sense to me. I mean, I'm world champion. I got, a lot of money in my pocket. Why am I going to fight Randall? For what?
I don't even know. When was it the right time?
I don't know.
Maybe, did he beat Mike Jones? I think he beat Mike Jones. Let me double check.
Who is Mike Jones?
Mike who? He was signed I think he was signed to Top Rank, but he had that real bad fight with Jesus Soto Carasso. They end up having
I didn't have no reason to fight Randall. Like, Randall was going around Florida saying that, fight me. For what? For what? You know what I mean? I'm trying to fight Cotto. I'm trying to fight Zab. Why am I going to fight you, Randall? That doesn't make no sense.
So, let me see. Randall.
He was popular.
Yeah. Okay, so I see. All right, so maybe 2012, what was you doing? How was your 2012? That was a good year.
Get money.
That was a good year for PBC too. Wasn't that the inception?
I think.
That was no.
That was 2014.
What year Floyd fought Canelo? 13.
13.
But 12 was a good year. I promise you, 12 was a good year in boxing. But it looks like he fought Devin Alexander, which means you could have been an option. That's another Al Heyman boy.
Man, I mean, at the time, I just didn't get it. I didn't understand that I was on a different wavelength, and he was down south, talking that shit, and he know better than do that, man. Especially down there in Florida, we could have made it real ugly, real quick. so I just really just kept ignoring him because I didn't want to go that way with him. So I know. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really see no purpose in doing it.
All right. We got Rue in the 504 New Orleans. He says, What's wrong with the sport of boxing nowadays?
They're crazy. Everybody wants to be Money May, but they don't want to be Pretty Boy. That's what's going on, man. It's a lot of...
That is true, man. Pretty Boy fought Castillo. He fought Corrales. He fought Chiquinho Hernandez.
He fought everybody. He fought
Sean
everybody.
Mitchell.
He fought everybody. I remember being in the clubs with Floyd when I was an amateur, man. He'll damn party, he'll buy a shitload of bottles and we'll walk out the club and he'll damn just open the trunk, put on them running shoes and go at it. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
That was him at the end of the day. And still now, you still see him working. You know what I mean? But y'all need, these kids need to put that work in. You got to want to fight people, want to fight the best. And that's one thing I see with Shakur. Shakur really wants to fight motherfuckers. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, I talked to him.
With Bob, though.
Yeah, he with Bob. But like I say, Shakur Stevens, he's very, very, very hungry. He's very, very confident in skills. And he really believes that he can beat anybody right now.
Were you in Reno when he won his world title at featherweight?
No, I don't think so. No, I wasn't.
I thought, because when I asked you earlier, I can't remember what I thought it was you. I can't remember what PBC fighter was there. Like, don't get me on camera, cause then they gonna call me asking me what I'm doing at a top rank fight. They said don't get me on camera.
Yeah, they crazy for all that, man. Boxing, man. It's boxing. It's boxing, man. We got to try to change that narrative. We have to try to change that narrative, man. It's too many great young athletes out there. Too many great fights that could happen. You know what I mean? Like us.
Like Shakur versus Tank.
For sure.
How long we going to have to wait for that?
For sure.
It's going to be crazy, man. I mean, they already ain't give us Tank versus Loma.
Yeah.
I want
and that's the only
Tank.
thing. And that's the only thing when people always complain about, this boxing stuff and this UFC. I mean, they doing what they do. In the UFC, they're fighting
each other.
They fighting each other. Of course, the structure is different, and we are getting paid a lot more over here. But like I say, that's what's keeping it so exciting over there, because they giving them the fights that people want to see.
But it's crazy though, because they had Demetrius Johnson, who for years was pound for pound number one, but they like, oh, he don't have that exciting style. Released him.
What's up with Demetrius Andres?
He is right now petitioning to the WBO so that he can move up to 168, fight for the vacant interim title versus Zach Parker in hopes of enforcing a mandatory 12 months later against the champion Canelo Alvarez.
And that's another kid too, man. Great talent. That he could have had plenty of big fights by now. That I feel that would have been great for the sport, man. He's sharp.
Come on, Berto. You know you Al's guy, man.
Talk to me.
You're the only one that can really tell us. And even if you don't know, make it a thing to just be like right before you get on a plane or like, yo, Al, you know what? I was in an interview and they brought this up. What happened? So Andre had a contract with Jamel.
Who?
Demetrius Andre.
Okay.
Had a contract with Jamel Charlo to fight each other.
Yes.
It was allegedly signed, but that was the time when Dre was getting that money with, and I mean Dre, your Dre, was getting the money with Rock Nation. Cotto got that big deal.
Yep.
Then they tried to get Boo Boo and fuck up the little contract Al had. Rumor has it that is what caused Al to no longer want to do business with Andre, and that's why Andre cannot get a Charlo either Mel or Maul fight.
Listen, I mean, one thing with that man, he has heavy principle. He's a tremendous person, and he's gonna get you your money, and he's gonna take care of you. But if you go against the grain,
what is going against the grain? Obviously, I know
if you go against the grain.
I mean, that's so vague. You could do so many things that'll piss somebody off.
Yeah, but if you go against the grain, man, you know what the situation is. You know what he's doing over here at PBC. You know that he's taking care of you. He knows to make sure that, like any type of needs that you want, in and outside of, boxing. He's a busy guy. You know what I mean? He's a busy guy, but he tries to make sure that everybody's good and everybody's taken care of. And that's something that I don't even understand with him. And I talk to him about it all the time. Like, how you able to handle this shit? People got problems. People got this. People got that. But he always looks out for everybody. But if you go against the grain and you want to try to do your own thing, or you have these other conversations and sign other contracts and feel like you don't need them, all right, well, make sure you don't need me. Bing, bing. And, good luck to you, though. That's all he is. Good luck to you,
You should just call him.
Just
call Al.
Call Al.
Call Al. Have him on the show.
I met him one time.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna like, man, have you ever met him?
I met him 3 times that I've had 3 conversations. But then I was in the elevator with him to go to Porter's hotel room when he beat Broner. But when I met him in New York City, they had Times Square shut down. It was amazing. I thought, honestly, I'm a very religious person. I thought God set it up for me.
Yeah.
Obviously, Mayweather came to town to do the Canelo Alvarez press tour. They shut the whole fucking Times Square down. And there's this tall man in a pea coat all the way to the kneecaps. I knew it was him. Nobody sees him. He's there. Yeah, he was there. Pea coat. Yeah, like a long, like a to the knees, right? Yeah, like a wool shit.
What?
Yeah.
You lying.
Nah, man. I promise you. I stand next to him, and I told these guys this story. I'm like, look, Al, I know you don't do interviews.
No, sir.
But one interview with you could change my entire life. Entire life. Nah. And I go through this spiel of how it would change my life. And he's like, that's how I know the voice. Because he's like, Nesta, I'll give you anything, but not on camera.
There you go.
Not on video. And I'm like, and I don't even know what else to say because I told myself so much that once I tell him my story, he'll be like, fuck it, it's only one video. Nah. It'll do more for you than it's going to do harm for him. And damn, that shit never worked out. Never worked out.
Nah, that's crazy. And it's crazy like you was even able to, recognize him because, he'll be in a room, press conferences and all that. Have every fighter on that platform. Man, I want to thank you. I think he'd be sitting off in the back, and I'm sitting there looking at him. Like, I'm scared he's gonna be.
90% don't know what he looked like.
90%.
You Google him.
Same picture. Same 3. Same 3.
Same 3-4 pictures.
Yeah. Bro, I've seen Brandon Watson come up to photographers like, yo, come on, man, why you do that, man? Delete that picture, man.
Facts.
Nah, they don't want no pictures out there.
I was in Houston. I think that was when Jamal was fighting Brandon Adams, and I'm in the room. Sam Watson got a big room in the hotel. I'm upstairs. Al called, and he was like, "All right, everybody, I need y'all phones." So we had, and mind you, Al's not on speaker. Sam got his little phone to his ear. I need y'all phones. Sheesh. He didn't even want us recording him on the phone call with Al Heyman.
That's probably because of me. Because let me tell you, one of my biggest videos is in
San Antonio. Broner McDonough in the back.
No. Oh. Well, that one too. But Robert Easter won his first world title. And got the call from Al. And I happened to be right there interviewing Easton. And it's like, hold up, this Al. And I'm like, what? And I just kept rolling, bro. And he just, they get happy too when Al is on the phone,
Of course. Shit, we told Berto yesterday we had a PBC fighter. Nah, I ain't never talked to Al. I ain't never met Al.
Yeah, Luke Santamaria, he never met him. Man, he's in his career, his life has changed since he got with Al, but he ain't met him yet.
Man, it's crazy.
Ain't never even talked to him, let alone met him.
It's crazy. It's crazy how long, I'm proud of him just because of course, what he's done, throughout his just career period with music, TV, and all these type of things, but just to be able to be with him from the beginning of this boxing stage and seeing, the beginning of that process of how, he had to make moves and maneuver and just knowing the process of bringing value to HBO, in which they needed him to continue to, like the whole process of it, man, and just seeing everything that he's ever spoke that he was going to work on to make happen, or if he'll, I'm at the crib and I'm pulling up. Just come to the house and we'll just sit down and just chop it up and just talk about, the process and just seeing things, happen, everything that we kind of, talked about, planned out, or if I get that call to, meet at, like a restaurant, whatever the case may be, and just see how everything just play out. I mean, it's tremendous, man. It's tremendous to see it. But I've seen him as it continued to grow. He continued to slowly but surely get a little further out of the spotlight. Because of course, my first couple of fights, he used to be right there ringside. He'll run around a little bit, and then it went from, being back in the dressing rooms, from time to time, not being out in the crowd, and now it's like, he'll be either in his room or he'll just be at the house, watching, but handling business.
It's crazy the way he got started and the story behind it and everything, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of stories too.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you ever heard about him allegedly having a conversation with some music people before he ventured into boxing, saying that boxing is wide open and that he could take it over? Is that rumor true?
I mean, I don't know about, that rumor of him having a conversation with anybody, but at the same time, he's the most decorated, concert promoter in history.
Absolutely.
You talking about
to this day.
To this day.
To this day.
I mean, you got Drake still talking about 10% on all my Al Heyman checks.
Al Heyman checks off of all of my events.
You're still talking about, from doing Earth, Wind, and Fire to doing like the Bad Tour, Michael Jackson, MC Hammers.
Some Beyonce too, no?
Beyonce's, Jay's, to even now, Drake, Wayne.
Cardi.
It's crazy.
Oh, he dealing with Cardi too?
It's crazy.
Wow.
The lineup is crazy, bro. And
I don't get that, but bro, why with those connections didn't he
what you mean?
Bring them into the sport? Like, hey, I got this fighter, and now all of a sudden you get these appearances with a Rihanna or a Drake because of his music relations. Like,
what you mean?
Intertwine the two so that you could get more popular from the urban hip hop
like he's
audience.
saying, bringing some of those artists he worked with.
I think that's what he's been doing with. I think that's what he did with Tank for sure.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because of course, Tank already had that. That night's buzz when it came to the culture in general. I mean, like I said, like I said, Meek was already fucking with him. A lot of guys already fucking with him already.
Right.
Because I think one of Meek's best friends is like Tank's cousin or something like that. So they already had it popping in that front. So now it's like, okay, he want to do his thing in Atlanta. I'm like, this shit gonna blow, bro. So one thing with him is he gonna call P, down in Atlanta. You know what I mean? Like QC and all those guys, and so they can put a little bit of flame on the fire. Because of course QC they got
Atlanta hot.
They got Atlanta hot. Gonna call P and and make sure they go hard with the promotion down there as well. And we're gonna bring the artists out, and now we're gonna make it a big situation.
That's everywhere Tank goes, though, man.
But it has to be. But it has to be it has to be a certain type of fighter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he can do it with everybody. And plus, a lot of these fighters, they don't have that type of relationship with a lot of guys. You can have a fighter, you can bring like a little baby to walk him out, but it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? But you got to have that it factor, and Tank has it. He has that it factor. These guys.
Is the it factor
we've been walking around
code for knockout power?
Knockout power, explosiveness.
Even the girls like the way he looked. They like his smile. They like the way he dressed. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like I say, it's hard to explain because you just have to have it. A lot of people can knock guys out. A lot of people have speed, have power, but like I said, it's his overall package. Where he's from, all the obstacles that he had to go through to me. It's a lot of different things that when it comes to the streets and the rap community, they can just relate to, understand with him. And for him to be out here knocking folks' heads off, man, it's going to put it's going to put him on the radar. And of course, Floyd vouching for him too. So, it's just a killer combination.
Andre, want your thoughts? Obviously, we saw, what was it, in November, Canelo and Al worked together to make that fight possible. With Caleb Plant for Undisputed, and now Al has made an offer to Canelo for a Jamal Charlo fight.
I see that.
Cinco de Mayo weekend. Canelo, I feel, is pound for pound.
Yeah.
He is obviously, one of the biggest stars in the sports and the draw.
Facts.
At that, not just, a top fighter, but a draw. What do you make of that having top fighter working with Al?
I mean, that's a fight that I've always wanted to see, in general. I've always said I think that's going to be a really good fight, for Canelo. Because you talking about, Jamal Charlo, I said he's a big boy, big, strong, great, I smell like great ring IQ, and he'll bite back. He's the type of fighter that, a lot of guys that Canelo fights, of course, they get kind of, nervous and scared because of the atmosphere and because of who he is. I know them Charlo boys, they're going to, like I said, they're going to bite back with it. And just with him just doing the last fight with Al, I just think they did just some great business. And just when it comes to me knowing Al, Al's going to make sure the business was really good for Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? To make him want to come back. So, like I said, that's how he works.
Could you ever foresee, given how much success the Caleb Plant fight did with Canelo, could you foresee the relationship growing more on a personal level between Al and Canelo? Because obviously everybody likes to make money, and Canelo's going to make Al money if they do business together.
Yeah.
Could you see, because there was that talk like Eddie Hearn has developed a personal relationship with Canelo. Man, could you foresee that with Al?
None of this shit ever personal. I always tell all these young guys. I tell all these young guys all the time, man, none of this shit is personal. It's always business. Always business. So I don't care how good a promoter, I don't care how good a manager is talking to you, man, soak that shit in. But at the end of the day, you need to understand something. That shit is always business. So don't feel no type of way if something happens or you get beat or and all these other type things and the temperature changes a little bit. Shit is always business, never personal.
I got Brandon Lenz in Houston. He says, "What up, Andre? Glad to finally have you back on the show.
This got to be the greatest show ever."
Based on your storytelling, it seems like you and Al have a really good relationship. Do you think you could envision a scenario in which you could get Al to do an interview, even if it's only via phone, for your own platform?
I think, you know what people tell me that now, because I've been doing some interviews myself. They believe that, I'll probably be the only one to be able to get that interview. Maybe. I mean, I pray. You know what I'm saying?
That shit'll blow up.
That shit'll be crazy. I pray, you know what I'm saying, that we can probably sit down and get
y'all can use this studio. Anytime he's in town,
that shit'll be,
we'll let you use the studio. We'll sit outside,
That shit'll be legendary, man. But like I said, he likes the space that he's in, bro. Like, he likes just his
privacy, obviously.
He loves his privacy, bro. Like, he loves his privacy, like, to a point that, I remember one time I seen him after a big fight. And, we got finished talking, and I went up to his room, we chopped it up. And then I'm just randomly just going through the casino with some homies. And I walk outside of the casino. Man, I see him, he walking out of the casino. He jump in a little car, like in the backseat of a little car, and take off to the airport. Like, I'm just like, you know what I mean? He just low key, bro. But that's how he likes to handle business, bro. He, if you don't show, everything you got, all the cars that you have, or all the money that you have, you keep your shit, man. And he really holds that. He really loves to be behind the scenes. He's just not just that type of guy. He just doesn't like it. He just doesn't like it, man. He handles business. That's the only thing that matters. And it's just crazy how he's able to, like, him, that one man, is able to control so much boxing, music, this, that. Like, he's able to make all this shit happen. Like, it blows my mind. It's crazy.
We got Chick Chickarelli, longtime fan, champ. Appreciated your killer style.
Hey.
Did the fact Floyd was about to tie Marciano's record affect you in that fight? Thanks.
I wasn't thinking about none of that shit. I mean, me with the Floyd situation. The crazy thing about that fight is, I was at his fight with, like I said, with Pacquiao. And we were in the casino right after the fight. And I remember a good friend of mine's, Rodney Jerkins, big music executive. And he seen me. He said, "Hey, man, Floyd want to fight you next." I said, "Hey, what are you talking about?" He just fought Pacquiao. Why you? I mean, I just left his house. The only thing he kept talking about, I'm fighting Berto next. Like, what? I was like, what are you talking about? I said, you just left the house? He said, I just left the house. A lot of people over there. We was over there chilling. He already said he want to fight you next. I'm like, what are you talking about? You crazy.
Man, you took it like that, honestly? I'd have been crazy excited.
So what was it like? What was it like when Al called and like, yo, this?
I was actually in camp. I was in camp to fight Devin.
Alexander.
Yeah. I was already in camp to fight Devin. I was probably 3 or 4 weeks in.
Wow.
And then I got the call. Al was like, man, they keep calling me. They want you. I'm like, you want to fight me next? He's like, yeah, man, he just want, he want Bert. I mean, I don't know what y'all did. I don't know what happened. And then in my mind, I was like, I said, okay, I know what happened.
What happened?
I said, I know what happened.
What happened, RJ? Tell us.
We got, me and Floyd go back, bro. Like I said, we go back from y'all getting some exclusive information right now.
You said it's the best show. You got to give it to us, right?
You know what I mean? Me and Floyd go back. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've known since I've been 16. Probably 15, 16. He used to pop up at a few of my national tournaments and whatnot.
That's crazy,
You know what I mean? It's crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I can't believe that you stood, obviously I've watched your entire career, but to know all these little intimate details now, it's amazing that you stood the course.
It's crazy.
Because I'm honestly, I got Floyd coming to see me fight at 16. I might get big-headed. I might think I'm better than, and all of a sudden, I don't make it to that finish line. That's insane, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They used to come to see me and shit. And when everything was popping, for me, of course, I'm in the mix. So me and Floyd used to cross paths all the times. We crossed, you know what I'm saying? We had a lot of situations. We crossed a lot of the same women. You know what I'm saying? We crossed a lot of just people in general, man. I got some stories. But of course I ain't gonna let all that shit.
Wait, wasn't that the rumor that you got the fight because y'all had a mutual girlfriend and he was?
It was a lot of it was some. I think
boxing I love it.
I know what really. I kind of got a great idea on why it kind of sparked it. You know what I'm saying? Like he had. Man, should I talk about this?
Yes,
it's time.
One last story with Dre.
You know what I'm saying? So, should I?
Just a little.
Okay, listen. We were, at my house in L.A. And I used to always have a lot of get-togethers. Of course, I know a lot of people, man. So I got a lot of celebrities, a lot of homies come to the house. And this was after the Karras fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at the house. My shoulder pent up. I think it was at the Karras fight. My shoulder pent up, and I just still used to just have get-togethers at my house. I used to have this thing called Soul Food Sunday. So Chris Brown, there's Sean Kingston, Wiz, everybody come through, girls, whatever. Just come to the crib, we cook, everybody, just hang around, just have a good time. And around this time. He going through the situation. He's getting ready for Cotto.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Cotto fight, so he's getting ready for Cotto. And at this time, him and old girl break up. I guess
Miss Jackson,
they break up. And I've known her for a while. She's from Florida too, so I know
really.
Her yeah. So I known her for a while. My partner, still my partner now to this day, man. She good people, so. I have a few of these Soul Food Sundays, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened, with the situation. I wasn't in the end of what was happening. And then, her and some friends pop up at the house just to, just to chill. And, they came to see me just to make sure I was cool. And, they just, moved around. And then, I get a call. From a friend of mine's. Which of course he doesn't know, but I know everybody. Which called me and was just like, hey man, Floyd heard old girls at your crib. And this is and we've already had situations in the past when it came to women. You know what I'm saying? Back
You
in
and
the day.
Floyd?
Yeah. We just had just little situations. You know what I mean? So he said, yeah, I heard that he was at your crib, blah, blah, blah. Man, he want me to call you. You know what I mean? Dude want to pay me to call you to just to hear about the situation. Like me ask you questions, what she was doing, what you was da-da-da, what-da-da. I'm like, man, that's my partner. Like, ain't nothing like that. So I said, man, get your money. You know what I'm saying? So
Shout out to you.
I said, get your money. So,
That's right.
So he called me. He called me. And it was just so raggedy because I can hear the niggas in the background. Hey, man, hey, man, in the background listening. So, I'm putting a whole bunch of shit on it. I'm putting all types of dope on it. I'm saying all types of bullshit. No, but nothing too crazy. But
you had Floyd pulling his hair out.
But nothing too crazy. But even at the time, man, when he was fighting Cotto, he was training for Cotto, bro. I was hearing all crazy stories because, of course, he loved the girl. And, of course, the situation, separated. And it was like, she couldn't go anywhere because he was sending folks left and right. And I think, he was doing a lot of stressing for that training camp, man, getting ready for Cotto, man. And you probably seen the result of that in the fight. But yeah, I think right after that situation, bro, I was getting talks and people were saying that left and right, like, hey, man, Flo want to fight you next. He want to fight you next. I'm like, oh, okay. He hearing his feelings. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hearing his feelings. But it's a lot of shit, man. But like I said, like even now, we good. Like I said, I've known him for years, and we've always had a cool situation, man. But that's how I feel why the fight went down. It was too much of a coincidence. It was too much.
Well, the last one we got for you, champ, before we wrap it up. Big Nick in the UK says, Eddie Hearn gave Conor Ben son, or rather, Conor Ben is the son. Eddie Hearn gave Conor Ben a 37-year-old inactive Chris Algieri. How would Berto feel if he could have got a call from Eddie to take on Conor Ben? Also, what about Trout versus Berto at 147?
I don't think I know Conor Ben. Is
really?
That
The son of Nigel Ben. He's with Eddie. He's young. He just beat Algieri.
Is that the kid that's been calling out Adrian?
Yeah.
Yes. And well, I ain't gonna say and Porter, but it was, there was some smoke for the Porter fight.
Okay, yeah. I haven't seen him fight. I've been hearing about him and I've seen that he's been calling, Adrian out, but I never seen him fight. So I don't know too much about it. Trout, that's my guy. And like I say, good friend of mine's. And I doubt that type of situation happens. Like I said, we're really good friends. But anybody else that wants to be on the chopping block, before I wrap it on up. If I haven't wrapped it on up yet.
Yeah.
When you think you'll know?
He waiting on that call,
I'm chilling, man. It's like right now, bro. I'm really chilling. Everybody knows what's going on with me, bro. I stay working. The people that follow me, they know I got my hands in some of everything, man. We getting money, we having a good time, and at the same time, just doing my best to help a lot of these younger guys don't make a lot of the same mistakes I did. And I just want to see them all just win. I'm excited. I love it. Like, I love to see. You know what I mean? Like Earl Spence told me one time, we were talking and he was like, man, Bert, man, you different, man. You ain't like these other old niggas. I say, what? He took me out of my thing. He say, you ain't like one of the, you ain't like these other old niggas. I say, what you talking about? And I had to process it because, I don't walk around, real bitter about the game because a lot of guys that retire or a lot of guys.
How could you be?
You have a lot of guys at the end of their career. It's like they real bitter about the game. They feel some type of way, and they hate the way it finished, and of course they pretty much
it played out,
lost everything, and this promoter did me wrong, this manager did me wrong, and lost all my money, and now once the fight game was over, they don't know what to do. They looking crazy. Like, no, bro. Like, no. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bitter about the game. You know what I'm saying? It played out a lot of it played out exactly like I wanted it to. But I had some situations happen. But listen, man, I come from nothing. You know what I'm saying? I come from nothing, man. So I appreciate this game for everything that it's given me. And I'm glad that, when it's time, I can walk away with all my faculties. And I'm one of the guys that understands that life does not stop because boxing is stopped.
Exactly.
This shit is a platform to move forward and do something else great. You understand me? Like, use all these relationships that you guys have. You guys have, you guys are young boxing stars, all these celebrities, all these businessmen, all these this and that. They're walking up to y'all left and right, want autographs. They want to be your best friend. Grab those relationships, hone those relationships. Take these guys out to dinner and let's talk some business. Let's talk some business because the fight shit is not going to last long as you think it's going to last. Hone these relationships, build something outside the game, start putting shit in place. And you know what I'm saying? Use the game for what you need to use it for, or it's going to use you like a motherfucker. You're going to be looking there crazy. You're going to be looking nuts.
Fact. Super duper last one now. Super duper just came in from Louisiana last minute. Jerome says, actually, this may not be Louisiana. Jerome, not Jerron. So this is Jerome. He says, hi, Berto and TBV. Berto, can you explain? And you might not have the answer for this, Berto. I
got all the answers.
This is me interjecting. This might be a Sylvia or a Sam question. But Berto, can you explain to the fans the increase in pay-per-view with PBC?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Secondly, do you foresee PBC signing a new deal with Fox? And lastly, he put 3 and 1.
Why do you think I'm Al? I don't.
Bruh, you've been saying for 2 days how much you talk to Al. That's it. They want you to get them answers.
Al probably call him, hey, Berto, how much you think I should charge for this pay-per-view?
Yo, let me find out Berto the one priced the fucking pay-per-view.
I'm at the text.
He like, yo, Al, man, the streets talking, man. Let's do this one for 40 on January 1st.
New Year special.
And that's another thing too that I think that he appreciates from me too, because he knows that I'm in
tune.
He know I'm in the streets, so he know I'm in tune. So he can get a lot of, like information on what the temperatures is, is looking like out here. When it comes to our culture, when it comes to these young fighters, when it comes to just everything in general. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm very in tune. And I just make sure that he's good, man, at the end of the day.
I know I asked this, but I guess I gotta phrase it another. You wouldn't want to be like the B-Hop for Golden Boy, for Al, for PBC, because they don't have a spokesperson. They don't have an Oscar.
They don't.
And Tom Brown, I'm not saying he's bad, but like when Crawford took a shot at him, he didn't know how to respond. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What does Golden Boy have going on right now?
They're holding on to 2 fighters. They got Ryan Garcia and they have Virgil Ortiz. And if you're into women's boxing like me, they got Sinisa Estrada and the Olympian Marlon Esparza.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't think of anything else.
So they're not really
doing nothing.
Okay.
You can't do much with 4 fighters.
Speaking of Golden Boy, it is the
Golden Boys. They got Gilberto. They just signed Gilberto.
They got
a few months
Ramirez.
ago.
Who they're gonna match him up with at light heavyweight?
They're hoping for a Canelo fight.
Yeah.
Or I guess they want to do Bivol too with Gilberto.
Makes sense.
I'm out of Texas, guys. So they asked me about you too damn much in these interviews, nigga.
He don't got FaceTime.
You know the only other guy that's like you, and by that I mean like is in communication like that is Ken.
Ken who?
Porter.
Oh.
Ken he got I don't know if the relationship is as strong as yours, but he got himself a Al Heyman relationship. Yeah. He in there.
Obviously Floyd, right?
Of course.
I don't get those interactions with Floyd.
Sure.
It's like I'm saying for Berto, I can't believe he stood the course. I remember being in DC. I'm interviewing Top Dog Thomas Williams. Floyd taps me on the shoulder. He's walking behind me, taps me on the shoulder like, "What's up, man? I see you doing your thing." I'm like, "You know my interviews?" Like, what? You know what I'm saying?
Man, niggas be tuned in, man. Everybody know what's going on.
Word.
Yeah, these folks be seeing what's going on, man. They know what's happening. Floyd know what's going on too, man. He be in tune. He run around that crazy sometimes, but he know what's going on.
Well, let's get some brunch. Chase, you wasn't here, but I do want to end it. Audio list. You know, I know that now it doesn't work because I kind of am saying it.
It's cool though for next time.
But you'll know for next time. So we want to end it and then like maybe 5-10 seconds, you know, as we give our goodbyes, they can still see
So
but
like
not
zoom
hear
out
the conversation.
Zoom out, cut the audio.
Yeah, it was something I spoke about with Travis. Go to the wide shot and then we're done though. Peace.
Are we done?
Media, brother.
Hey man, if you don't already follow me, something wrong with you, but
that is true.
It's just my name on all my handles, man. At Andre Bird on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, on this and that,
TikTok coming soon. We're gonna get him a TikTok.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. They need to dive in on the TikToker.
Yeah. We out.
Yeah.